We are back, and it's round 7 of the FC Pro Open, and it's finally here. Team of the Year. For the next 15 minutes, we're going to take a deeper look at some of the squads and items, not only selected by our pro players here tonight, but by you, the community, ahead of round 7 of the competition. I'm absolutely delighted to be in the company of my good friend, Brandon Smith, and my good friend, Boras. Welcome back to the FC Pro Open. It's been a few weeks. How are you feeling? And Team of the Year is here.
Feeling hyped. We're going to see now the first end game items out and some of these stats, some of these players. It is ridiculous.
Brandon, Team of the Year, we had to get them involved. Tonight's squad building restrictions all about the Team of the Year attackers. There they are, 15 million coin squad value and a minimum 1 Team of the Year men's and women's mandatory starting 11 attacking player. It was pretty hard to do because those items are very expensive.
They are very expensive, isn't it? Because we've got 6 options to choose from, 3 male Team of the Year players and 3, obviously, women attacker players. And the problem is, some of them are just far too expensive, but 15 million coins will mean today we will see Team of the Year players, but also 3, 4, 5, maybe big heavy hitters. We're talking 1, 2 million coins each.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look at that male Team of the Year. The men's Team of the Year, the best 11 players voted by you at home. Here they are if you've been living under a rock. Haaland, Mbappe, Messi, the 3 that we're going to see tonight, potentially. And the rest of the team, Boras, there is superstars from left to right.
Superstars, yes. Attack of Haaland, Mbappe, Messi. It is stacked in midfield. Maybe the best we've seen in TOTY ever with Bellingham, De Bruyne. Yeah, it is so good. And I think here, probably not one player that will be below 1 mil, besides, of course, keeper and perhaps also Frimpong. But the rest will be very expensive here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Top
Before
items.
we show you that women's Team of the Year, I want to know from you at home, if you've only got 1 player to choose from, out of the 3 attackers, who would you pick? There's a poll that's live right now. Mbappe, Messi or Haaland. Have your vote and we'll see which of the 3 attacking players comes out at the end of the draft show. Well, it's not only the men's Team of the Year that is in focus, the women's as well, Brandon, and it is, again, a truly stacked lineup, as you can see right there.
History making, isn't it? First time we've had a women's Team of the Year on FC24. We sort of thought Barcelona would have a few players in the team.
Yeah.
They've got 4 of them in there. And look, I mean, if you are a keen Ultimate Team player, you'll know Hansen, Kerr and Smith will be the 3 players that we will be seeing tonight. The problem is, though, Richard, Hansen's 7 million coins.
Yeah, it's a lot of coins. It's nearly half of the budget. You mentioned Smith. I want to have a deeper look at Sophia Smith because she is outstanding. She's one of those players that we are going to see tonight. She's in 4 of the 5 squads, Boras, and those are her in-game stats. I mean, greens.
It is unreal, and she was also so cheap for the first days. Like, okay, cheap, but 1.2 mil for TOTY with these stats, 5-star weak foot, and that is also with 2 playstyle plus. That is technical and quick step. 90 strength, 95 finishing. This item, I think, should be way more pricey.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a bit of a bargain, to be honest. Another player who maybe you could say is a bargain, depending on what coin budget you're dealing with, Erling Haaland, because the stats and the playstyles that he possesses are truly incredible. Brandon, the playstyle pluses, 2 in particular, we can show you what they look like at home right now. I mean, it's insane. He's only got 5 playstyles in total, but Aerial Plus and Power Shot Plus make him special.
I think we're going to see for the first time a player actually beat Virgil van Dijk in the air, which doesn't normally happen.
Yeah.
I think we saw it at the Premier League a little bit just 24 hours ago. We saw it last week at the FC Pro Open. The Dynasty's Erling Haaland was just ridiculous in the air. So with those playstyle pluses, Richard, that man's going to be involved in a lot of goals tonight.
Expect to see Haaland tonight and in your future FUT champions. I can guarantee you that one. Well, as always, we ask for your votes at home. Send in your teams online, and we've collected the top 11 picks, the best 11 players that you have selected at home, and we've put them in a team. I mean, it's pretty special. There's a few interesting picks in there. I think Ruben Dias maybe a little bit looking like he's in the wrong team, but we've got to start at the top of the tree. Lionel Messi. I think you know a little bit about him, Boras, because you might have packed him.
Nice item, definitely. And he even has now 5-star skill moves, which means he can make the best skill moves. Expensive, yes, but he will be maybe the best player. We have his stats. I mean, only perhaps one downside, and that is 84 sprint speed, but that is probably
99
fixed.
acceleration.
Yeah, it's fixed with the Hunter. 98 finishing, even stronger, 81 strength, and dribbling is 98. Almost every stat you're maxed out.
And I know your coin balance isn't 9 million coins, Brandon. It's more
not.
sort of 500 to 600k. So I've got you covered as well. Right centre mid, team of the year icon Xavi. I mean, the +1 upgrade, maybe the best +1 upgrade we've ever seen in Ultimate Team. And when we look at his stats, they're so good.
Yeah, I mean, Boris was saying it, isn't it? It's only a +1, but the pace boost that he's been given alongside just the generic across the board, nearly you could argue Hullet stats if the defensive and physical was a bit higher. But 9 play styles on him. He's got the technical, but more importantly, he's got the long range pass as well, which is huge for a player. He can Trivela too. We know how good that is.
What's he not got, Boris?
Perhaps a bit physicality, but otherwise, I mean, passing play styles. He has almost every passing play style. 95 dribbling as well, and probably also will be quite cheap. So this one, I think, is a nice option.
Yeah, absolutely. We can't leave without talking about Hansen. We have to mention it every single week. This is the first week that we're maybe not going to see Hansen involved. That team of the year item just too expensive. But if you are lucky enough to pack her, here's some reasons to be excited. Play styles, you've got 8 in total. The ball control, the physicality, the passing. Brandon, she just ticks every box that you could possibly want.
Yeah, and she can Trivela it as well, can't she? Into the back of the net every single day of the week. As you said, just a bit too expensive, just under 7 million coins, I believe you said.
Yeah.
And a really popular pick in the community, as it's clear to see.
Absolutely. Well, you can see what you've been picking at home. Let's find out what you two have been picking, because you were set the draft requirements as well. Brandon, I'll start with yourself. Let's have a look at your team that you selected with the 15 million coins. Couple of key players. Who's going to win the game for you if this was taken in?
It's got to be team of the year Haaland. I mean, I had to jump on the Haaland train. Boras, quickly, one player in my team that you don't like.
Okay, I think it's a good team, but James getting cooked, I think, perhaps. Otherwise, good team, definitely good team.
Cheers, Boris.
Good choice.
Is James getting cooked in the chat? Let us know. Good bench as well, got to say. Very decent bench, but it's all that attacking three. Inform Mbappe, team of the year Haaland, team of the year Smith. Boras, your team. You were given the exact same 15 million coins, 2 team of the years. Same 2 team of the years, but a special player in between them two.
Yeah, Cruyff Thunderstruck, I think, overlooked slightly because he has 5-5, passing is lovely, dribbling lovely, and the pricing for him is expensive, yes, but still affordable with this, okay, 15 mil, big budget, but also at the back we have Blanc, who was SPC for like the first month, and he still makes it. I think this man end game.
Well, that's what Brandon and Boras would have picked. Enough of them two for now. We got to get a little bit more serious because we've got Group C action. Here are the 5 players that will be competing this evening. We're running it back with Anders Vejrgang at the top of the table, Abumakkah in second on 9 points, Sean, AntoniniGabriel and Manu Bicho. And we have to start, guys, with Anders Vejrgang's draft team. Brandon, I'm looking straight away. Yaya Toure, he's actually got 3 unique items in this team, does Anders. It's Theo Hernandez in at left back, Yaya Toure at central midfield, and then the main man right there, left cam, Ice Neymar.
Well, he's worth, what, over 2.5 million coins, that Ice Neymar. One thing I heard as well backstage is that he hasn't actually practiced with this team. It's the first time we're going to be seeing it used tonight in action, so I'm really excited to see how he gets on, but that Neymar will be causing problems. Maldini
as well, unique item. Only Anders has picked him. Let's have a look at the person in second position who is chasing Anders Vejrgang. It is Abumakkah. And he has also, in his draft, selected some pretty interesting picks. We're looking at a different version of Theo Hernandez in at left back, and up at right striker, the only player to have picked Pele winter wildcards, Boras.
Yes, expensive one, but he has here the budget option midfield, Veron La Bruja, who is, I think, 90,000 coins, which allows this very expensive duo up top with Haaland and Pelé, which will be causing you definitely some big troubles.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what this team has in store. You look at the bench, as well. It's a really, really good bench. Probably one of the better benches we've seen, to be honest. Courtois off the bench, Roberto Firmino and Perisic. Do you think potentially that could be a difference maker for him, Boros?
I think definitely yes. Courtois especially has this excellence because he's 199. He has 99 jumping, pretty much aerial plus. Against tire legs, maybe against some short fullback, he can score plenty of goals.
Brandon, we've seen 2 drafts, we've seen the community picks, we've seen the players that you should be looking out for at home as well. What are you expecting tonight from week 7?
I'm expecting Anders Vejrgang to be causing problems, Richard. I think he is going to be a certain to go through tonight. The question is, who's just going to be joining them?
Boris, what about yourself? Are those Team of the Year items going to be the difference makers?
I think it's going to be quite fun to see how these new items, TOTY items, how they stand against fresh players that has been there from the start, like Van Dijk.
Well, we asked you to vote at home on the Twitch poll. We can see the results coming in right there. 58% for Mbappe, 27% for Messi, and only 15% for Haaland. To be honest, I think you might have got it wrong. I think Erling Haaland could be the difference maker tonight. We've got 5 incredible FC players going to battle. Only 2 go through to make up our final 6 out of the 8 for the finals next week. Do not go anywhere because the FC Pro Open Week 3 will start right after this.
Four players are in the finals. You're making it look so simple, it's Umit. Emre Yilmaz. Big chance now for Young.
And so far, it's gone down to the wire.
Oh, why not? That time it was time green.
How excited are you for this? 2 more will follow today.
Abumakkah, Manu Bicho, AntoniniGabriel.
We all know Anders.
Yeah.
Sean's back in the game.
Who will join the finals on February the 3rd?
Oh, there's Anders Vejrgang. Campbell saves it, or the rebound. Does he fancy it? He does. Abumakkah. Cantona.
Here we go again. Wow, wow, wow. Yes, we have 4 through to the finals and we will have 2 more today. And guess what? It's Team of the Year week. Joining me on the host desk is the man with the best voice in esports, Brandon Smith. How are you, my friend?
I'm very well, mate. Even better after that nice intro.
Well, you're looking very, very nice as well. Looking good. Excited for today?
Absolutely. Look, we're going to find 2 more players to make it to our finals here at the FC Pro Open and also bag themselves some cash.
Well, listen, in round 6, the drama was insane and expect a lot more of that today. Let's get into it, Brandon. Let's talk about the bracket first. The top 2 will qualify for the finals. The top 4 get the invite back to next year's qualifiers. Everything is on the line. Like you just said, 2 quarter-final spots up for grabs.
Alongside that, whoever qualifies tonight will guarantee themselves $30,000 and they'll be going up against either PH Zin or Young, depending on where they finish in this Group C.
And let's talk about Group B and PH Zin and Young. It was a super, super close group, wasn't it?
It was crazy. I think if you remember watching last week's FC Pro Open, we had at one point all the teams on 11 points, all the teams on 14 points. It went right down to the end. And who knows, we might need to use those tiebreakers once again tonight, which would include us going to the goal difference between all the players in the groups, the amount of goals that each player did score, and then their head-to-head record against one another throughout this FC Pro competition. It's safe to say tonight we might be staying live for a little bit longer.
Well, absolutely not. And listen, what a lineup we have got for you this evening. The Group C lineup includes so many big names, and one big name in particular we want to focus on. It has to be the man himself, unbeaten, Anders Vejrgang.
Yeah, there's a lot of happy Ultimate Team players that invested in his Simican upgrade because he has been upgraded from an 84 to an 87 before a ball was being kicked tonight. He is unbeaten at the moment, 10 points from 12. He looks strong, but we have to turn our attentions also to the current world champion, Manu Bicho. It's got to change tonight, FG, because he's only on 2 points and he hasn't won a game yet.
He hasn't indeed, but he's had a good few weeks actually. You might have seen Manu Bicho all across social media living his best life, getting photos with celebrities and celebrities asking him for photos too.
Yeah, Carl Walker's son wanted a picture with the current world champion too, so it's safe to say he's known around these parts.
Oh, he is a massive, massive name. Let's take a look at the Group C table as it stands. A special shout out to AntoniniGabriel. Box office, so fun and still alive, Brandon.
And only 17 as well. I believe he's missing school today to compete in this tournament. Look, anyone can still go through in this group. I honestly do think Anders Vejrgang +1 is what we're going to be looking at, just off how things went last time. But absolutely, AntoniniGabriel, Sean, Abumakkah, Manu are all in for a chance of still getting through.
They absolutely all are in for a chance. And look at these arrivals. You know what? We've upped the production at FC Pro, haven't we? Because these guys are looking like stars the more and more we see them, aren't they, Brandon? Absolutely.
Professional walk-ins. Anders Vejrgang's had a fresh haircut. He's looking raring to go for today also.
A cheeky little fade just like yours. Absolutely unbelievable, Brandon. Let's take a look at the first round of fixtures, shall we? This is what we've got in store for you in round 1, Brandon.
We do. We don't have Anders Vejrgang in action in round 1. Don't worry, he's in action for the rest of the rounds today. But this is interesting because Sean can catch up Abumakkah in the table, and also Manu Bicho has to win this game and all of his other games today if he wants to try and qualify.
The world champ has got it all to do, but he's done it before. And a man who's also done all this before and also has a great fade is our very own Ryan Pessoa, who caught up with Manu.
I'm in the Players' Lounge and I'm joined by Manu Bicho. Talk to me. The first week you weren't too confident coming into it. How do you feel coming into game week number 2?
Yeah, first week I wasn't feeling my best, but now I think I've worked a lot on getting better every day. and obviously a lot more, like at this point, like obviously better than last time. And yeah, I know what I need to do. I know that it's not only in my hands, of course, but for the time being, I will do my best to even finish second or first, but probably let's focus first on the second. If that happens, it would be a miracle, of course, and I would be very happy, but yeah, we'll try and give everything until it's not possible mathematically.
Yeah, I respect that. And of course, you weren't too happy, fair to say, with the first set of restrictions. You had to use a full icon team. You had 9 million coins for the restriction. This one's changed now, 15 million coins. You have to include 2 icons. Oh, sorry, 2 Team of the Year items. One from the men's team and one from the women's team. Talk to me why you chose Sam Kerr.
I think it was a toss-up between her and Smith, and I've tried both of them, and I didn't feel like particularly confident with any of them. Yeah. And she was a bit cheaper, and I liked her a bit more, to be fair. It's not only because she's cheaper. And it also allowed me, of course, to upgrade other things in my team. I think it's like a 200-300 difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's much between them two, and I thought like, okay, let's just go with Kerr because that's where I felt best with.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, thank you. That is all from Manu. I wish you the best of luck for today, and let's get back to the studio.
Always great to hear from our players that are about to start competing. Boras, it didn't particularly go well for Manu Bicho the first time out, and I know there's a couple of things that you want to illustrate that maybe he could do better this time around.
Yeah, but it's also very fine. Margins are fine, definitely, and I think he was playing good last time, but sometimes he was lacking this confidence, perhaps, and also instinct. Here we can see this here, how this one is played, and he's up here 2-1. And this is here a lovely chance we can here play this and see how he's maybe lacking this small confidence and perhaps this instinct that is here needed. Pass comes here, you can see it is lovely play, and then here, all right, so here we have a pulse, and we can see that in this case here, he must decide in a frame of a second. And most times, I think the pro players are moving the keeper near post. And yeah, this is here, of course, covered, which means he has to go here for post, and this has to be decided so fast. But in this case, he's lacking a bit instinct and maybe confidence, and ends up here with the, well,
so
bad choice here.
The goalkeeper's moved this way.
Slightly, yes.
Should have shot that way.
Of course, but this is like, this has to be done by instinct, and this is perhaps what he was lacking last time. As we said here, a bit of confidence and these small margins that does here the big difference. This could have been instead 3-1 up. Big difference.
Certainly could have. That's the small margins. There was another clip as well. You talk about the margins. This touch here is horrendous. I've got to be honest, from Eusebio. It took him away from goal. He drew the first game against Anders, and you potentially thought there might have been a bit of confidence from that game, but it didn't particularly go well for him.
No, but I felt like he deserved more. He was playing great and actually had plenty of draws, and he was playing, I think, on par with both of the best players last time, which was then Abu and Anders. He was up there, but just lacking this small thing here, and I think today we might see this.
Well, let's see if his draft can potentially make up for a little bit of that attacking, potentially, or small margins that he missed out on. We'll walk that way because we do have Manu's team that we can have a look at. He's gone heavy in the attack. If you did miss the draft show, the restrictions are 15 million coins, and you have to use 1 men's team of the year attacker and 1 women's team of the year attacker. As you can see, Haaland and Kerr were the 2 that Manu chose. Who do you think is going to be the game changer? Who's going to turn his fortune around, get him off the bottom of the table?
Well, I think definitely Haaland here, the big man. This is a big budget, we said. We just said this is huge. 15 mil here last time. It was only icons, then it was quite low budget. And I think for his playstyle, he plays with small margins, and he needs players with high stats and good quality. So I think for him now, this here fits much better. And he has here this trio, which is going to be, I think, for him, a big difference today.
Well, it's not going to be easy for him because he's up against a fantastic player in AntoniniGabriel. We can have a look at Antonini's team as well. And for me, I'm going to take the decision out of your hands. I think it's Smith. Smith could potentially be that game changer for Antonini. What does she bring that we need to look out for in this game?
Movement. I think she's 164, so she's quite short, which means she's moving extra fast, super agile, faster weak foot, shooting is almost maxed out. So when she gets the ball in the box, just turn, shoot, and it's a goal almost every time. So stopping her is going to be difficult.
We'll have an eye out for those Team of the Year items as the games are ready, the players are ready, and we can head over to Brandon Smith, who's joined by Ryan Pessoa. Is he on double duty tonight?
I think he is. You're everywhere, aren't you, tonight, Ryan?
Yeah, it's a busy night, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one tonight, isn't it? Because we're going to find 2 more players to join the 4 that are already in the FC Pro Finals. Keep in mind tonight, you qualify $30,000. It's not a bad night, is it, if it goes well?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, the players have the prizes on their minds, but the main point is just a qualification. For me, I think having Anders on 10 points, Abumakkah on 9, the players closest to them are 4, 3, and 2 points, so it's going to be an uphill battle for sure.
Well, I was looking along the lines of the last 2 weeks as we saw. We know there's 4 players that have already qualified for our finals, Emre, Yilmaz and Umit. That group was 17 points minimum need to qualify. And then last week was mental, in case you didn't see the ending there. That was 14 points that was enough to send Young and PH in through to our FC Pro final. So tonight, that point tally, I think we're going to be looking at 14, if not 15, 16, and the rest. This is a massive game for Manu Bicho, Ryan, because he hasn't won a game yet. He came here with that world champion status, and as we've seen for maybe quite a few of the big names here at the tournament, it hasn't always gone to plan.
Yeah, he's coming with a target on his back, as you said, the reigning champion from the last season. He just hasn't lived up to expectation, but in fairness to him, the games that he did lose were by narrow margins. It was a 1-goal swing in the games against Abumakkah, where he did lose, and Antonini, who he's playing against now. First game up, Antonini as well. They're all in the conversation, but in order to just capitalize on any potential mistakes from Anders or Abumakkah, they need to get 3 points in the majority of their games.
This could be an early chance. Erling Haaland, it's not taking him long, has it? To score his first goal in tonight's FC Pro Open, Manu Bicho is a man on a mission. He's equipped the best team he can within the 15 million coin budget. And he'll happily take a goal like that. Somehow he broke the defensive line there. Lev Yashin's hat was gone, let alone him.
Yeah. That goal right there, we saw briefly from the replay. It's a crucial offside trap that just worked against Antonini. Maybe not anticipating Manu Bicho playing that driven pass into Sam Kerr and then playing it across goal. Team of the Year, Haaland, an open goal. 5-star week. Irrespective, even if he still had the 3-star week for on his base item, he's never going to miss.
Well, what's interesting about AntoniniGabriel is he's the only player that actually stars David Ginola, the hero. Manu Bicho had that many spare coins, Ryan. He got them on his bench, which just goes to show how stacked a couple of these benches are. Here's a chance for Bellingham. Great pass. Finds Sam Kerr. Lev Yashin at the back. That's his winter wild card. Yep, that is the goalkeeper playing as a centre-back. You heard that right. And here's Smith now. From Portland Timber Thorns towards the back post. That's what the 2 Team of the Year players will be looking for.
I think that's the mismatch as well. Playing Erling Haaland out wide. Having him up against Cafu. You put the ball in the air, there's always only going to be one winner.
Mbappe. Still driving, there's the step overs. Finds Alex Pateles. And there's no way to work it in. And Mbappe. Chance to drive forward still, there's the cut back, got a score! Deflection off the boot.
Crucial deflection.
Off Alphonso Davies. Corner comes in, there's Haaland. Again, it's just all going to be coming for him. You've got such a tough job on your hands tonight. All of them have at the back.
There is not much to do to stop him unless you partner him up or match him aerially with Haaland himself. It's played back across, Brandon.
Still. There's Smith, who will be in every one of these teams tonight. As you know, it is one Team of the Year from the women's team, one Team of the Year from the men's team. I mean, you could have put Hansen in, Ryan, but then you'd be really sort of
Half your coin's gone.
Yeah, you're going to be losing 50% of your balance in terms of building the team. I'm sure there is other versions of Hansen you can squeeze in.
I feel like it was a given almost to choose Haaland, just the upgrade, the play style plus boost as well.
Kurt. And that's one of the only players that has gone against the grain. Same sort of value in terms of coins spent is Sam Kerr. 1-0 Manu Bicho leads. If you have just tuned in, this is week 7 of the FC Pro Open. Mbappe! It doesn't matter what version of his in-game item it is. Goal, team of the week, trailblazer. He knows what to do. He gets in those areas. Little ball roll, Trivela. Thank you very much. 2-0 Manu Bicho leads.
Yeah, it was well worked there, just trying to find the angle. Initially, when the ball was driven to him, I think the most obvious thing there was to do a ball roll into a Trivela, but he's twisted his turn and then done that, and I think that potentially caught Antonini off guard, and he didn't end up moving the goalkeeper. So you don't move the keeper from there. Trivela is almost certainly going to find the back of the net.
Well, when these two did play in December, the score was 4-3 for AntoniniGabriel. I know we are playing 9.5, the games are longer, but at the moment, Ryan, it looks like we are going completely the opposite way at the moment. And it looks as if Manu Bicho is looking like a very different player. He's in control, he's got a really nice early 2-goal lead.
He just seems a lot more confident. Even just the way he's building up with possession there. He's not rushing his passes, he's waiting for gaps to open and for Antonini to step.
Back post. There it is. Does he need him? Sam Kerr!
Oh.
Cafu.
Goal-saving block.
Does enough. That was flying into the back of the net. Corner played short. Alexa Pateles. Where's it lofted into the box? Van Dijk! 3-0! He's on his way to his first win in the FC Pro Open. He may have taken a little nick on the way through, but it was a time green header from Virgil van Dijk.
Yeah, Cafu against Van Dijk at the back post. Yeah, the aerial difference. You're always going to pay the price there. He's been incredible, Manu Bicho. So far in this game, 22 or 23 minutes been played, he's been outstanding.
He has been so clinical. If you didn't know, he is the current world champion. Picked up $300,000 in the summer of last year. Keep in mind, though, we have got another game underway at the moment. Anders Vejrgang's not in action. However, these two are. It's seanldw by Leverkusen, who finds himself 1-0 down. Abumakkah, the player that we haven't really sort of hyped up too much tonight. He's on 9 points. He's only lost one game.
Just look, he's just so relaxed. I spoke to him as well earlier in the players' lounge. He just seems completely chilled out.
He never celebrates, does he?
No flinching, nothing. It's just back to business. Great turn.
What a turn. Sam Kerr for 4! Manu Bicho is cooking.
Oh my goodness.
And he's only on the starters.
27 minutes in. We take a look at this. Erling Haaland. The skill move back to Sam Kerr. 5-star week for green time across goal. 4 goals. Yeah, it's been outstanding from Manu Bicho so far.
It's just been perfect, hasn't it? When he's got in the areas where maybe he wasn't perfect in past weeks, he just looks locked in. The finishes are all time green. The shot percentages that you were going for look much stronger.
I feel like the restrictions suit him a lot more than the previous ones. He mentioned it as well in the interview with him. He just likes the players that he's able to do skill moves with. He has more coins to work with. Team of the Year items, of course, play into that. Could score again here.
Not 5, Manu.
Haaland,
Not 5 before the 30th minute.
Goodness. Oh.
No one was beating Haaland there.
He is frightening. Oh my good. I don't even know.
Are we really going to get to a stage, Ryan, where we're going to have to start putting centre-backs at right-back again?
You're going to have to put Haaland to match up against Haaland. Haaland right centre-back or right-back, honestly, because I don't know how you stop it.
Speaking of Haaland, he could be there. Smith
for the cross.
Finds Cafu. He's waiting. You know what he's looking for. Is either a cutback or a cross. No, we went for the Trivela there instead. Cafu, that's great. Feet down the byline. Will come back for a free kick. That's the table as it stands at the moment. Keep in mind that Anders Vejrgang is not playing this game. He will be involved for the rest of the 4 rounds tonight. But already you can see... Oh no.
No. Come on, man.
Yeah, you don't even celebrate those. Look at him.
Antonini needed a bit of a gift. He needed something to go his way. What happened here? Keeper saves it. Cafu says there's a goal.
Ah, man.
Well, there goes the clean-sheeted Manu Bicho. Unfortunately, it's... I don't think they knew what happened.
You should lean round and apologise. That's what you should be doing. 4-1. It's a lifeline. It's a way to get back into it. Of course, 9-minute halves mean you've got a lot more time across the whole 90 minutes in game to potentially get back into it. He was down 4-0, 4-1. So we can look into the other game, Brandon.
Yeah, it's 2-0 for Abumakkah. It's Sophia Smith, her team of the year, will be involved in quite a few matches tonight in terms of on the goal. She's 5'5", Ryan. She's got pace, she's physical. She's got a perfect build in terms of an in-game player.
Yeah, have you used her?
No, I've not packed her, have you?
Yeah, I packed her, so yeah, it's just unbelievable.
Richard as well?
Yeah, Richard has as well, so maybe it's just the luck spreading over here, so she's unbelievable. I think the addition of 2 playstyle pluses as well. She has technical, she has quick step, which work hand in hand perfectly when trying to close control dribble.
Well, as it stands, Abumakkah will go top of the table, but one win, the table's already moving. Manu Bicho will swap places with AntoniniGabriel and Sean. Could be a chance. Haaland,
Beautiful.
Smith, 4-2. And somehow we're still in the first half of this game, by the way.
It's a well-worked goal. It's very simple. It looks simple at home, but it's just the way he executed the passes, choosing the right moments to play them, and then shot at the near post was a good choice, because I think if he shoots across goal, he gets blocked. But again, that first goal that goes in just changes the whole dynamics of the game, in my opinion. It's a tough one to concede for Manu Bicho, but this one, he'll have no complaints about.
Suddenly, after conceding that goal that was not pretty, that's given him something to bounce back on. 4-2 now. Remember, top 2 tonight will go through in the FC Pro Open. Top of the group will play against Young of TOTY Esports, and whoever comes second will play PH of Ajax.
Huge potential matches. Great tackle there. You can see on the screen the groups. Briefly there, it shows currently Manu Bicho on 0 goal difference. So, of course, he needs to retrieve the points gap, but goals scored is massive for him if he wants to try and catch Abumakkah and Nandes, who were free-flowing in the first sets of fixtures. They still, fans, we're yet to see him today. Abumakkah up still, 2-0. We're approaching the last moments of the first half. Manu Bicho looking to see if he can maybe spring a last attack, just playing for the last whistle. 2 minutes added on.
And that should probably be the last chance of the game in the first 45 minutes, that is.
Yep, he's being sensible. Space is opening up as well.
Just offside is Cafu. Has to be patient. Manu down in a really dangerous area now. Maybe Trivella, thought about it for a split second. Bellingham might have another idea. That's a great pass from Sam Kerr. The finish, though, did pull out a great save from Van der Sar. Added time has been played. Still enough time to play this corner. Yeah, Leviatin's not the player to deal with. And that should... No, it's still alive. Haaland. There we go. And now a slight break in play. Let's jump across here. This is live now. Abumakkah 2-0, he leads. Remember, he goes top of the table with a result here. Don't take your eyes off these games tonight. The table will move and will continue to move. So far, so good, though, for the Saudi Arabian of Team Falcons. Haaland finds Mbappe. Passes a dad, who is a very expensive player in the team. Speaking of a special player in the team, FG, welcome back to the commentary box. Every game tonight means so much
Thank you. Yeah, it does indeed. We've already seen so many goals and so much attacking play, especially in the game on the screen right now, Ryan.
Yeah, back into the main game. It was 4-0 down, FG. Antonini's done well to get back into it. A very fortunate goal. Maybe, well, I'm almost certain you would say that it was
goal
to
of
get
the day,
back into
wasn't
the
it?
game.
A goal's a goal, right?
Yeah, goal's a goal in fairness.
When you're 4-0 down, you'll take anything.
Genuinely, anything. But I think that's propelled him in terms of his confidence, momentum. You can see him building up a lot more fluidity compared to at the start. I felt like he was rushing it. He seemed very nervous, and you could tell that's why it was 4-0 down.
With it being 9-minute halves, Ryan, it sometimes takes a pro a little bit of time to gain a bit of composure. From your previous experience of playing, when you're 4-0 down and there's so much longer to go, you've got no choice but to try and compose yourself as soon as possible, right?
Yeah, exactly. This could fall to him.
Still could fall to Haaland. Speaking of Haaland, FG, he has looked scary tonight. We were just talking, we might have to get to the stage where Haaland has to defend Haaland because no one's getting near him in the air.
I don't know how you can defend him. I mean, I heard you mentioning the fullbacks again, but we have got Team of the Year defenders to come.
Yeah.
So let's hope. But the problem is the price of these Team of the Year defenders.
Can Team of the Year Van Dijk stop him?
You'd think so, but
You
it's
would.
just, you have to hope that he's the one that matches him, though, in those aerial situations. Yeah, you just have to pray for that. There's somebody that's waiting in the wings to start his journey in match week 2, Brandon and FG. Anders Vejrgang patiently watching, as we can see him there in the practice arena, just analysing his opponents.
He is ready to go. He said to me backstage as well, Sibakan will have more upgrades coming, so if you are an investor in him...
I've invested. My fate, the fate of my ultimate team lies in Anders' hands. Genuinely, the amount of coins I put into that item.
I mean, it's a safe bet, isn't it? He is an absolutely incredible FC player.
Well then, update over here. Is it Abumakkah finding a third? Sophia Smith, all the time, still dropped the shoulder and put it into that bottom corner.
So
Abumakkah, he's top of the table at the moment, FG.
And he is so calm as well. It is absolutely amazing to see. This man, he doesn't break a sweat.
It looks like we're bothering him.
Yeah, literally.
He is a serious player.
I've also invested in his item, I must say. You see the groups on the screen now.
You've been doing a lot of investments, have you then? Right.
Yeah, maybe I should just invest in my team rather than... But how can you not, you know? Abumakkah and Anders.
We can tell Ryan wants to go through tonight, then.
Yeah.
Watch out for a Trivella here, maybe, or just a direct shot on a goal.
Great build-up, great defending there as well. Could have been a mistake.
So it's an important game for Manu, this one, FG. Without a win in the FC Pro Open, obviously, he's only on 2 points compared to the 10 that Anders was on and the 9 that Abumakkah was on. If he can win every game tonight, there is a world where he goes through.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, don't forget that this man is a world champion. So regardless of what happened in the first week, which of course was so out of character, he has done it before. He's been in difficult positions and he's got a very, very strong mentality, I think, which we saw with the start, the 4-0 start.
And here's a corner from Manu Bicho. As he looks for his 5th, it would be a 3-goal cushion that would allow him just to feel a bit more relaxed into the game. Abumakkah looking to take maximum points off his opponent in Sean. He beat him 2-0 back in December. Looks like he's on for another clean sheet win too. As we jump into a pause menu between the two. Substitutions today, guys. I mean, look, 15 million coins. Depends on the way you go about it. Manu Bicho has got Ginola as a sub. That's a bit of a big investment there, Ryan.
That's a huge investment. He's somebody that does cost, I believe it would have been around $1 million coins or so that you're putting on your bench, which is, in my opinion, a little bit too high. But again, he set his team up perfectly. He needed spare coins, so he's using them.
With it being 9-minute halves, how important does that make subs? Because especially if they want to press a lot, and you know, based on play styles, we have I think it's Relentless Plus, right, which is really, really good for stamina.
Tafu, that's why players have him in at right back. I think the main choices a lot of people did opt for on the bench. You've got, if you're not using Hansen in the starting 11, you've got Hansen on the bench as well. He's on his tiptoes. I'm
actually stood behind.
He's on the stall as well.
There's honestly, right, I'm telling you, I'm not even lying. There is so much space here. They're not letting me stand
Step forward then.
I can't because I'll end up breaking the set. You know there's something.
There's nothing there, look.
There's something.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there. He's interrupted me as well.
It's a table.
Just be quiet for a minute, all right? We've got a poll, all right? We'll come back to height differences in a little bit of time. Who do you think is going to top this Group B? Have your say live now I'm going to guess a lot of people are going to say Anders Vejrgang, who is there waiting to get going. I believe he's actually kicking off his new YouTube channel.
It looks like he's vlogging there, isn't it? He's doing
so
it
chilled, man.
so relaxed, so relaxed. And you know what? He is hilarious as well.
He looks relaxed until a ball is kicked in this game. Then he turns and he gets scary.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a really nice kid, but he's got a very strong mentality, Brandon.
He likes to win.
Yeah, he has that mentality. And you predicted him to win today.
I do predict him to go through as a definite guarantee, unless it all goes wrong. Interesting to see his draft as well. He'll be in action, as we said, in our next game. Have you sound that poll? We'll find out what you guys have been saying, who's going to top the group.
Great step.
Just needs another goal here, just to cement himself into this win. This could be it now. Pateas!
Yeah.
There it is.
It's beautiful.
Such good football, isn't it? You mentioned that step there. How important was that from Hullet?
Yeah, we're able to take a look at the replay as well. Just winning possession back there and then playing the driven pass. Pateas triggered on her favoured left. It doesn't even need to time it in front of goal, but yeah, just pressing high up the pitch favoured him massively there. It basically turned a potential opportunity where he could concede into him scoring.
Well then. 5-2. Manu Bicho does lead. If he someone that was lucky enough to do the Lozano SBC, you are going to be in luck because he's getting an upgrade, FG.
He is. I did do that SBC as well, did you?
I didn't, but tonight it could be moving quite a bit. He goes to an 88 rated. On the other side for AntoniniGabriel, his item won't be moving, but still, Bonner 88 rated. He's worth a decent few coins as well. I was having a little look earlier today. 150k at the moment on the market.
Yeah, very expensive. But with the Team of the Year items coming, Brandon, you see the pace for a centre-half is very strong, and he's also physically very strong as well.
Got to be. Got to make the most of this one. Play it one more time. He does. There is still time here, FG.
Plenty of time. Game on. Pateas again. Not this time on the other side, scoring the goal.
Well. Look, we'll see it again. It just all sort of came about in a matter of moments. You thought maybe they'd play one more pass to Heung-min Son. Antonini didn't need it. Three-man press with the help of Pateas also. And just like that, speaking of goals, there's been another one over in the Abumakkah game against Sean. Ignore the score on the screen. We rejoin the game due to a small technical pause. It is 4-0. 4-0, Abumakkah leads. Not just the fact he's leading, he hasn't conceded a goal. He's
also not broken a sweat, has he? What a player. This man is going very much under the radar. He did for us in the intro as well. It's advantage him. He's in a great position.
Can confirm as well, Koulibaly will be going to an 89 rated off that win. If you are someone that has invested in him, I think he's only about 65k at the moment on the market. Because of the win, he goes on to 12 points. Obviously 10 points is another upgrade. He's on the move.
He looks like a very good item as well.
There's been a couple of decent items, isn't there, from the Saudi League? You had Sadio Mane.
Yeah.
Who had some decent upgrades as well. We'll hold that thought for a minute. We've got a poll to show you that you guys got involved in.
Okay.
Right.
We're going to need an explanation from everyone in the Twitch chat. So, 36%.
He's just seen, look.
He's just seen. He is not happy. There you go.
He's saying, what on earth are they doing? Why are they not voting for me?
9%.
I'm sure he can hear us now. Anders, if you can hear us, give us a wave.
Give us a wave, Anders, if you can hear us. You and Daniel. Are they just playing it cool, no comms?
Go on, wave.
Please wave. We're not getting a wave, are we, Brandon?
No, we're not getting one, are we? We tried.
Back to the action.
9% was that for Anders?
Yeah, I mean, I bet my life these odds are a lot higher than 9% to finish.
Surely there was a typo there.
Yeah, we'll hope so. You'll have to let us know in the Twitch comments. We are, as always, reading your comments. It's great to see so many of you here watching FC Pro.
Do you know what's also great to see? Courtois as a striker against Lev Yashin as a centre-back. How on earth is that happening?
And Lev Yashin is very good.
And Courtois is so tall.
Imagine Courtois and Erling Haaland Team of the Year as your front two.
It will happen. Look, he's on the pitch now. There's Courtois.
Yep.
That's his outfield item, believe it or not. And let's have a look. Yep, Haaland's on the pitch as well. So we've got Courtois and Haaland offering so much height.
And there's the route one, straight to him. Courtois.
Watch the big switch of play. Bottom of your screen, Cafu is there. And Ruud Hurley. This team is ridiculous from Manu. Haaland just put on a plate. Doesn't need to. He goes on his own. Manu Bicho.
Erling Haaland. Just doing what he does in real life. This looks like an absolutely incredible item, but what a goal, Brad.
The thing is, you get here, and a lot of players might think the angle's too tight. But Manu says, no, I'll have a Trivela. Little ball roll there, makes all the difference.
The ball roll Trivela, we've seen that a couple of times already this evening. And I don't think it'll be the last. What a goal.
It's the first step forward, though, for Manu, isn't it? First win. That changes everything.
It does indeed. I mean, last time out we saw him with his first game against Anders, and it was a draw. It was a good one. We thought he'd kick on from there, but I mean, this is a statement, isn't it? It's been a great performance from him.
Could be on for more as well. Goal difference could be so important tonight. We'll score with Haaland again. That's a +4. He's building a goal difference for himself.
It's a 5-star week for it's Erling Haaland. I mean, wow, what a performance this is.
Courtois into Ginola, into Team of the Year Haaland. No way the keeper could stop that one. Big +4 goal difference. As we said, goal difference will mean a lot tonight if we need to go down to those tiebreakers too.
That Erling Haaland item seems like it's just going to rise in price when people are watching this.
And to think, by the way, just as a little fact for you, Manu Bicho scored 12 goals across 4 games back in December. He scored 7 in 1 game tonight. I think that says enough about what sort of player we're seeing of Manu tonight.
Oh, he looks like a man on a mission this evening, and I've had that vibe from him even before in the players lounge. He looks very motivated as we see a chance for potentially number 8.
Go for number 8.
And there it is. This has turned into a rout, Brandon.
And just off that one result, he goes from a -2 goal difference to suddenly a really, really impressive +3. And remember, goal scored. He's going to be so vital tonight. What a start.
What a start indeed, and it was Ginola who scored the goal for him as well. Erling Haaland involved again, but wow, what a statement more than anything.
And Lozano will be getting upgraded. There he is. Rayon, is it? In the chat, it said, I have Lozano. He built the SBC in time.
You are a smart man, my friend.
You had to be patient to wait, but the upgrades are coming. FG's the GOAT as well.
Oh, thank you, Flash. Flash Almo, what a lovely man.
Big result, though, in our first game tonight. AntoniniGabriel will actually go to the bottom of the table off that result. 1 game changes everything here.
It's the goal difference, you know, the goal difference is -16 now for Antonini.
And just quickly, FG, there's been another goal in Abumakkah's game. He hasn't conceded yet. He has not conceded yet. He is 5-0 up in his first game tonight, which would put him as the top goal scorer in the group as it stands. Obviously, keep in mind that, oh no, he's done it again.
He's 6, and he still looks unfazed.
He doesn't know what to do. This isn't a nice welcome back for Sean. Abumakkah will go top of the group with this point. He will also upgrade Koulibaly. If you are someone that has invested in the centre-back of Al Hilal, he's on for another +1 tonight.
Incredible. What a start. What a start for both players who have won the first round of fixtures. Especially this man. He is the calmest man in the building. Still plenty of time to go as well, Brandon.
These 9-minute halves are bringing goals. Let's just say that. That's the table as it stands now. Crazy game you just saw for Manu Bicho. Scored 8 goals. Remember, top 2 go through. Right. Have a shot. Go on. Alex Pateles. Why not?
Oh.
No wonder it flashed up green. There's a little trophy as well. It's a perfect free kick.
That's indeed what it was. What a free kick that was. Surprising that he didn't perhaps put someone on the line there.
I feel like when you get it perfect on a free kick, even if there is a player on the line, FC, I think it's impossible still.
Yeah, I think psychologically sometimes when you see a player on the line, though, you always tend to go to the opposite side,
true.
maybe.
He was surprised it went in, did Sean. That's 1 goal back for him. It'll be nothing more than a consolation. Keep in mind after this one, how about this one for a game, FG? Manu Bicho against Anders Vejrgang in round 2 coming up next.
Fan favourite versus world champion.
Oh my, what a game that one is going to be coming up. Anders has been itching, waiting to play. You saw him backstage. There he is, he's keen to get going.
2-2 last time out. He can definitely hear us, by the way. Anders Vejrgang, we know you can hear us. We can see the smiles on his face.
He knows it, he knows it.
Just give us a wave, Anders.
Give us a wave, Anders. Give us a wave. Still no?
We'll get that wave, I'm sure.
There
you go. And Daniel, we need a wave from you too. Here's a chance.
Valverde. Apparently he did wave, we just didn't see it.
We'll take it.
But what a game that one's going to be. World champion against Anders Vejrgang in our round 2 tonight. Manu Bicho has to win every game, remember. If there's any way to put it right. It's been better from Sean in these last sort of 10-15 minutes, FG, but unfortunately, you've got to get 5 goals.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like just consolation, but damage limitation at this point. But yeah, it's nice to see Sean expressing himself a little bit more. But Abumakkah, what performance.
Michael Laudrup, right back for this team for Sean. Last few minutes. Goal scored will be big, as we said. If it was to lose 6-3 or 6-2, it might play a part.
All is not done, and Sean, you know, he's very focused, as you can see in the bottom right, but it's wasteful with possession again.
Bit too much pace there from Mbappe. Wins. Throwing in the process, still is now in possession. Pele. What a ball that is.
What a pass.
Is he onside? He is. Haaland! Oh! I thought for a second there, maybe header. No, acrobatic volley.
It's just the ball up to the big man all the time, and it's causing problems for every single team to defend at the minute. We are desperate for some Team of the Year defenders, aren't we, Brandon?
They just can't put up with it, can they? And the problem is everyone's put coins into their attackers naturally, which has made a lot of these attackers just ridiculous. And yes, the defenders are great, but Boras said it in the pre-show, the sort of defenders you would see in September, October.
Yeah. Haaland again winning the header, and then Smith as well onto Pele.
Last chance, Pele from distance.
Goalkeeper movement.
Back to Zidane. Steals Zidane with it, Pele. Oh, stop it. Headers and volleys are we playing in the box here? He's going to get it again. Yashin, Haaland, all involved. Abumakkah wants one more. He's not happy with 6. And that should do us at 6-1. Abumakkah, great start here. As our first 2 games in round 1 do come to an end. Abumakkah looking strong, but Manu Bicho back to winning ways.
Yeah, back to winning ways. A huge win for him, and a perfect way to set up for the next fixture against Anders. It's a massive game, and it was 2-2 last time. And I can't wait to see how it goes next time.
I can't wait. Well, how about this? Why don't we go and find out from the current world champion how he's feeling after picking up his first win here at the FC Pro Open. He's with Ryan now.
Manu, talk to me. You needed to start off extremely well, and you did that. 4-0 up in 30 minutes. How do you find that game for you?
Yeah, it was, I think, to be 4-0 up in 30 minutes was, yeah. I think he had a chance to equalize, but after that, I've been, like, the one dominating, I think. Then I concede, like, a very unlucky goal, and it, of course, affects the mentality when you have had a week like me before. You think, like, oh, I'm not going to choke this or anything, but he came to 4-2, and then I scored 5-2. got myself the 3-goal lead back. That's what makes you feel a bit more at ease, especially with not lots of time left. And yeah, I think he came back to 5-3 when I scored 6-3. I had a 3-goal lead again, and then I thought like, okay, maybe his head is gone, but goal difference might play a factor. Of course, Abumakkah just won 6-0, I believe, so he did well as well. But yeah, I'm just now focusing on myself because I know that I've got to win 3 more games and have a bit of luck to go through, but we'll try.
Yeah, as you said, you need a little bit of luck, but things are still in your hands. You're playing Anders next. He's a player that you drew 2-2 with in game week number 1. If you win this game, you're right back in the conversation. You stop him getting 3 points, and of course, you get 3 points yourself. How are you feeling going into it?
Yeah, it's a must-win for me. The draw is also a loss in this scenario, which is the scenario I've put myself into. Fortunately, when I win games like this now, 8-3, I think like, wow, if I just maybe had a few more points the first week, then I've been way more confident to go through. But yeah, that's the situation how it is now. I know it for a month already. Of course, this start was essential and gives you a bit of confidence going into the Anders game. But for me, yeah, every game's the same. I need to win. I cannot look at any game like, oh, maybe a draw or anything. Nah, I need to win.
Yeah, that's great to hear from you. I wish you the best of luck in your next game. Let's head over to Richard, who's with Boris at the analysis screen.
Cheers, Ryan. Yeah, great to hear from Manu Bicho. Off to winning ways. Boris, we've picked a couple of quick highlights that we want to have a look through. It was an 8-3 win in the end. However, it could have been sort of 6-0, and there's a couple of missed chances. We talked about it before the game started. Those missed chances haunted him in the first week, and this is one that you really want to have a look at because maybe people are going wrong at home.
Yeah, this is here a nice play. You can see here how he plays this backwards, and then Bellingham ball roll into driven pass here, which is all perfect. But here, the chance, okay, you always must look for the biggest chance to score. Keeper is far out, angle is cut. Then, this year, which is the best choice, if you have plenty of space, you must have plenty of space. What is in this year the best option?
I mean, me personally, and I think a lot of people at home, we're doing that. Is that wrong?
No, I think that goes in probably maybe 6 out of 10 times.
What should I be doing?
The best option this year, if you have this space, huge space, is shot cancel. All right, so you shoot cancel, keeper is down, gone, open it. So that is, I think, this year the best choice here. If you have the key, plenty of space. Otherwise, no. Then
so it shoots at the near post. We can see this clip play out. It does go wide. However, it didn't deter him, maybe as it did the first time around, because this right here is what Erling Haaland Team of the Year is all about.
Yeah, Team of the Year Haaland. I mean, the pace here, great pass. And then here, the key now is to get the angle for the shot. If we could just go a bit forward, we can see now the touch here to the right side, faster weak foot for the angle that comes now. This touch is the key. Gets the angle, open it, faster weak foot, and that is done deal.
Yeah, great finish from Haaland. We talked about him before the game started. He's the game changer. My game changer. FG, what's happening, mate?
He's absolutely my game changer too. Thank you so much. It was absolutely the Erling Haaland show in round number 1. Let's take a quick look at the results from round 1, just to recap. Sean lost 6-1 to Abumakkah, and a massive win for Manu Bicho, 8-3. He was 1-0 up after 3 in-game minutes, and he was also 4-0 up throughout that. That was a really important performance. He said he needs a win. Let's take a look at the table to explain the reasoning behind that. He's still in with a chance. It sets up very nicely for the next round of fixtures against Anders in a game which was 2-2 last time out. All is still to play for. Don't forget that the longer you watch the broadcast tonight, the more you are in line to receive rewards in the game, including XP and packs. Be sure to link your EA account to your Twitch or YouTube account to get your viewership rewards. We're going to go and take a short break, but don't worry, the fixtures keep on coming. World champion Manu Bicho takes on fan favourite Anders Vejrgang next. We will see you very soon.
I'm joined by Anders. I don't want to keep you too long. I can see you're ready to start practicing. But of course, match week number 2, you're top of the table, 10 points, and you say that you're very laid back, you're confident. How are you feeling this week?
Yeah, we're gonna see. I don't have any feelings at the moment. I know that I'm the best in the group, and I hope I'm gonna show it once again.
Yeah, and yeah, you've shown that in week 1, winning the majority of your games and coming out on top. Coming into week 2 now, of course, your teammate Umut qualified a couple of weeks ago. You'd of course be happy about that. But would you say that adds maybe a little bit more pressure onto you?
Not really. I think there was extra pressure already when we won E Club, and we have shown multiple times that we are the best organization in the world. And yeah, I hope I can do the organization proud once again and qualify for the stage, and then at 3rd February, hopefully we both can qualify for the World Cup.
Yes, that's all from Anders. I don't want to keep him too long, so we'll head back to the studio.
Thank you very, very much, Ryan Pessoa, and thank you very, very much to Anders Vejrgang for giving us his time. Now, we're obviously got to speak about Mission Nations normally, but we don't have to speak about Mission Nation. I want to speak about your nation, Sweden. Talk to me about your lovely country.
What we get, man? Spotify, IKEA, we have Volvo, plenty of nice companies, definitely.
Well, we also have Anders Vejrgang and a poll in the Twitch chat right now to talk about this man. He's a serial winner. We want to know how many consecutive FUT Champs wins you think this man has. How good is he, Boras?
Anders Vejrgang, I think, if not the best at the moment, then definitely top 3. Just like his intensity, it is different.
From a pro's perspective, what makes it so difficult to play against this man in FC24?
I faced him only once, and that was back in 21. But he has the same style since. Of course, since then he's even better. But it is this the pressing. He reads every play. He's always there. Like if you play normally, you have always a bit of breathing space. Like you switch sides, you have maybe 1 second on the ball. Against Anders, never. He has players everywhere covering the entire pitch. So you're always stressed, and that is the toughest feeling, definitely.
Well, the toughest feeling indeed. Let's go and have a look at Anders' team, shall we? Head over to the analyst board with Mr. Richard Buckley. Now, Anders has got a lot of things, and he's also got a certain player. He's only been used by himself tonight.
He absolutely does. There's 3 in particular. One of your favourites, Yaya Toure.
Absolutely.
That only Anders is using. Maldini in at left centre-back, and this player up at left cam, Ice Neymar. Boras, why is he chosen Neymar Ice version, 2.6 million coins?
Because he likes Neymar, obviously, but also because he has this huge budget, so he has to just spend this on something. I think Neymar here, like his gold item, I think is also fine. He has the 5-5 still, and this one is still quite weak, but of course he has higher pace, shooting, dribbling. But Neymar, he has the 5-5 and the movement, which makes him so unique here.
Neymar is where I'm going to be keeping my eyes peeled. I think he's going to be the game changer. Obviously, Haaland in the team again, alongside Smith. The back 4, will they be able to hold up against Erling Haaland, against Smith, against Sam Kerr, who was outstanding for Manu? Quick prediction from you. It's a massive game. Where do you see this game going?
Bachoore played a great first round, but Anders, I think, is still Anders, and he is at the moment super confident as we could hear. He was super confident, and I think he has the level, and he probably, I think, winning, but tie game.
This one's going to be very special. 2 of the best FC players on planet Earth go head-to-head right after this.
The world champion and the phenom. Anders Vejrgang!
He's a really good player.
The Danish wonderkid. Current world champion. Bicho is quickest to react.
I can win this.
By far, me and Tim are the best in the group.
Well then, let's do this all over again. Last time they played, it was a 2-2 draw back in December, but this time it means so much more of qualification on the line.
Yep, exactly. I'm excited for this one. As you said, they drew out, were held two goals apiece last time. Anders, his confidence. I had to speak to him early on. No flinching. He's just completely stoic, just laid back in his chair.
He says, look, I'm the best player in the group. Well, this is the time to go and show it. The only thing I'd say which was interesting last time we saw them play, it was about the 85th minute. Anders went for a bit of a draw, didn't he? Do you remember rightly? The game was 2-2.
Yeah. He was keeping possession a lot of the time.
Didn't want to go forward and try and score another goal. Was happy to take a 2-2 draw in hindsight. But this time round, it is a different story because qualification's on the line. Manu Bicho was on 2 points before his first game, which he has just won and scored 8 goals in the process. This one,
is going to be fireworks. Don't look anywhere else across these next 20 to 30 minutes of in-game time. Oh my, I can't wait for this one, and it's coming your way right now. Anders Vejrgang against the current world champion Manu Bicho. Don't go anywhere. Let's see how this one's going to play out. One thing we can promise you, there will be goals. Such an interesting draft that Anders has put to the table this time out. I was speaking to Coach Daniel before. He said, look, we haven't actually played a proper competitive game with it. But they trust the players, they trust the formula there, and it could be Manu Bicho in for an early start. Defended well, and here comes Anders Vejrgang, who has had to wait around to play tonight.
Sometimes that works against you in terms of the player that you're playing against is just coming off of a potential winner. There's another game going on as well. AntoniniGabriel up against seanldw. We'll give you an update when we're able to.
Be careful, there might be a chance coming in. Defended well, quick chance to just quickly jump across, give you an update here. As you said, Ryan, there's been a goal. AntoniniGabriel, the Italian, leads by a goal to 0. Let's jump back across as soon as we can. Manu Bicho is on an attack.
Back post. Oh, I thought the cross would have found Haaland at the back post. Manu knows what he has to do. There's no room to draw this game. He has to win it. Take a look at the group standings. Abumakkah on 12, Anders with 11 points. He's played a game less than Manu Bicho as well, and Antonini at this moment, both on 6 points. Sean at the bottom with 4 points.
Yeah, Torre finds Haaland. Torre again, no way through. The only players, Richard rightly said, that he's using Yaya Torre in this process. Alongside Zidane, I mean, it's not a bad midfield duo by any means. A little scoop turn. Bellingham, Pateus. This is where Manu can really get going. And Van der Sar somehow matches up the save.
Keeper movement there, does enough, moves him to the correct way. He's still got the corner.
Pateus went for the near post. If you remember rightly so, 4 or 5 weeks ago when Anders Vejrgang placed Abumakkah, the goalkeeper movement in that game was the best I've ever seen.
It genuinely prevented maybe 3 or 4 guaranteed goals. And talking about guaranteed goal, we're back in the other game. AntoniniGabriel attacking. Controlled sprint towards the byline and a simple pass across goal. He's up 2 goals to 0. A good player lot cancel there as well, just to put off Sean when he was defending it. Just seemed all too easy there, though.
Safe to say he's learned his lesson about a quick start after going down a few goals early doors to Manu Bicho in the first game. If you have just tuned in, this is week 7 of the FC Pro Open. We're on the mission tonight to find 2 more players to qualify for the finals of this tournament. Here comes Anders now. There's those classic trademark step overs. There's Erling Haaland! And that's the debut goal.
Did he just say teeth? Like, it's done. He thinks it's done with replay. Sorry, Mbappe with a step over. It's found its way to Haaland. Could argue, fortunately, he doesn't green time it, which is normally something we associate with Anders. He puts it in at the near post. I love him, I'm gonna be honest. I know a lot of people are against this celebrating, but here's one man that also doesn't celebrate. He's giving a round of applause. We see him in the players' lounge. Abumakkah sitting out this round, winning his first game in a dominant way, Brandon.
Yeah, it's safe to say as well, if you remember rightly so, there is a lot of love for Anders from sort of the Middle East community, including Abumakkah there, who gave him a little clap on that finish. A lot of love for Anders Vejrgang from all around the world as well. This could be dangerous, horrible tackle there from Van Dijk. Had to do it. Looking for a second, maybe. Is Anders. Falls back to Zidane. Sophia Smith, Neymar. It was a huge investment in that team. 2.5 million coins for the Neymar ice. Can't argue that Manu has had the better of the chances. Just keeps it in, does Cafu. Nice attack, building up perfectly well. Bellingham. Hullet, what a touch that is!
Beautiful.
And of course it would be Hullet. And steps up to score the equaliser. Look at this touch, by the way, from Ullet again. Just drives.
Goalkeeper movement was good from Anders there. He goes the correct way, but it's still a space we'd expect Ruud Gullit to finish, and he needed that as well. No perfect player to bring him back into the game for Manu.
Just like that, Raw Square. 2-2 last time they played. There has been a goal back in the other game. And we'll show it to you now. It's a goal back, makes it 2-1. What a finish that was. Time green by Mbappe. Sean only trailing by 1 goal now. Here's a corner. Not a corner, it's a free kick from Anders. Over the halfway point in this first half now. That's the table as it currently stands. A draw would still keep Abumakkah top. Of course, there is a world here as well. If Anders did lose this game, he'd be on 10 points. Manu would be on 8. Suddenly, things start to spice up a little. Cafu.
Beautiful.
Kerr. Haaland. Van der Sar, brave again. So clever from these corners is Manu. Back to Gullit, takes a deflection.
Deep breath there from Anders. You can see he's not happy with what's going on defensively. Feels like he's giving up too many chances. On the other side of things, Manu, I think he should definitely be happy, Brandon, with the way it's going. He's been controlling possession, nullifying Anders to a limited amount of space outside the edge of the box as well. Pressing high up there, even though this one gives away a free kick.
Cafu Mbappe, what a little step over exit that is. Mbappe still, will he go for the shot? Yes, he will. Lev Yashin.
That step there was risky from Manu. You can't do that against somebody like Anders. The best step over in the game.
Haaland!
Has to be.
I don't know if he got anything on that one. And straight over the bar. You won't find a better player in the air than that team of the year, Haaland.
Ooh, Neymar was in. Good defending there from Manu.
Games like this just don't often come around, Ryan. You've got 2 players that have just nailed down every part of their game. Mateus, Sam Kerr.
Had more time. You see Renzo gesturing to him. I think he didn't expect to have that much time when he turned with Sam Kerr.
Trivela maybe, no. Trivela still, no, not Lev Yashin, obviously. Mbappe step over exit, Mbappe steal, Haaland! The tables turn, Manu Bicho from 1-0 down to 2 and up in a must-win game.
See the goalkeeper movement from Anders, anticipating a pass across goal. He could have gone near post to shoot there, could have potentially found a way, but he plays it back. Erling Haaland in the box there. Anders sat back in his seat, but going over to the other game, it was a ball roll. Trivela Green, look at that. Top corner for Sean to equalise. That's a perfect moment. Yep, in that right back. Winter wildcard items, so he's got an alternate position there. Would have been my choice of right back as well in my draft squad if I was playing. I think he offers a lot with the links and his in-game stats as well.
Well, look, we said it. Manu wins this game. He's only 2 points away from Anders. I know Anders has got an extra game to play over him, but still, he's putting on the pressure where he can. Here's Mbappe, just like that. We're all square again.
Just look at the replay. It just makes it look easy. The passing and the movement there. Choosing the correct moments to thread the players in with the driven passes. That's a common sequence you'll see with Anders when he builds up. The driven passes, just to turn defense to attack and help transition speed. And that is exactly what has happened there for Anders. It's a perfect time to get back into it as well. Almost approaching the first half. Well, the end of the first half, I should say. Just over 5 minutes left to be played. 2-2 already. This is the scoreline, as you said, that we saw in match week number 1.
40 minutes, near enough on the clock. 4 goals is not disappointing us at all so far with what we've seen here. Cafu. Haaland not in the box when you need him there. Naturally, you can understand it will be frustrating. Huge switch of play is on. There it is. Could go back the other way too. There is, well, looks like Cafu hugging the byline there. There he is. Suddenly the pitch becomes so big. Haaland's in the back post too. This could be a certain goal. It's Neymar! And that's why he's in the team. Just 1 or 2 big switches of play, Ryan. It opens up the pitch so big, and then next thing you know, Neymar cuts in from the left-hand side and does what he can.
Yeah, the build-up there was seamless. You saw the triggered run there with Smith off the ball. It caused a run down the right side of the pitch that wasn't played. It was used as a decoy run, which then opened up space because Manu tracked the run itself, trying to manually track it. And then obviously leaving Neymar with a darting run in behind. Turned this game on its head in a matter of moments.
And then that is how the table stands. It is moved 2 or 3 times. Abumakkah watches on as he now drops down into second. Remember, he's still got 3 more games to play. 14 game seconds left. And that should near enough do us. Referee, are we done for half-time? Yes, we are half-time here. It is Anders Vejrgang that leads 3-2, but Richard Buckley has had all the eyes on the action. Richard, what have you made of that first 45?
I certainly have, Brandon, and I want to highlight one of Anders' most underappreciated attributes. He's probably the best goalkeeper mover in the world. I picked this clip, it's 0-0, how the tables could have turned if Manu went 1-0 up. It's great work from Manu on the edge of the box. He plays it into a really nice area, and as you see Pateas just play the 1-2 here with Sam Kerr, it's a double press from Anders, and just pause it right there. What you're seeing, the goalkeeper moving, he steps over to that one side, does save it, but you already know going into the game that Anders is going to move the keeper, so you're already starting to second guess yourself. Anders is playing chess and everyone else is playing checkers, and most of the time it's chessmate to Anders Vejrgang. Back over to Brandon Ryan for the second half of action.
Thank you very much, Richard Buckley. And as you can see, we've got a special guest in the commentary booth. What did you make of that first half?
Första halvlek, det som skiljer är att Anders, han gör mål på varje skott. Bachoore har många chanser men inte så bra skärpa, så det som skiljer här, det är definitivt avsluten. Det är det som skiljer.
Yeah,
I agree.
Sounds like he enjoyed the game so far. Obviously, we've still got a second half of action to come here so far. Boras will be joining it for the duration of this second half. 5 goals were scored. I mean, this table has moved 2 or 3 times already, Boras.
Yeah, but we just saw here, Bachoore has plenty of chances, but what is lacking here is the finishing. Movement here from Anders' keeper is on point. See, also we have a bit of problems here, so we're gonna get back quite soon.
Terrible timing, unfortunately, there. Small technical pause in the game.
But we just saw here how Vejrgang, he's so effective. He has here 3 chances and scores every chance. That's the difference.
Yeah, he's not somebody you want to make or give any lifeline in the game, especially if you take the lead. The moment you show him any sign of weakness or any sign of defensive frailty, he makes the most of it. We're going to head over into game number 2 going on whilst we sort out this technical difficulty.
And although we have had our attentions on Abumakkah, Manu Bicho and Anders Vejrgang, there is still a top 4 to be played for us. Obviously, if you get top 4, you don't have to go through the online qualifiers next year. You are invited into the open qualifier, which will save a lot of stress for players.
Yeah, definitely, that is a huge difference. Qualifiers online tend to be extra tough, so making here top 4 is going to be a big difference.
Keep in mind that AntoniniGabriel was 2-0 up in this game, then went 2-2. Mbappe Pateas deflected well. So far, who has impressed you the most in-game? Haaland or Sophia Smith in terms of the team of the years?
Well, I must be honest and say that Haaland looks
It's an absolute
like
joke.
the main one.
Yeah.
The size, the power, the heading. He's just so powerful.
Yeah.
Sometimes Smith tend to be, perhaps because of her size, a bit weak. So I think that the best one here definitely what I've seen so far, Haaland. Just huge.
Yeah,
Literally huge.
I agree. I think, well, I'll speak about after this attack builds up.
Haaland
Great defending, good step.
trying to find a cutback.
I don't have a lot of coins in my ultimate team. Nowhere near to afford all of the attackers. I was aiming for one. I was aiming for Team of the Year Messi. However, after seeing this Haaland item in-game, I honestly think my mind's changed. It's how do you stop it? How would you stop it, Boris, in your opinion? The crosses at the back post, players playing him left, attacking mid, left
It
forward.
seems almost impossible. And I see for the first time ever in this game, I see Van Dijk exposed.
Yeah.
I see Van Dijk goal being smashed here. And that was a good chance. And if that was Haaland, that's in.
Yep. Smith, though, she still does have good jumping stats. You'd expect at least to get a firm contact to the ball, but didn't manage to aim it directly at goal.
She might be 5'5", but still has been able to compete in the air a few times. If we can get the live table, if possible, we can show you exactly what this win will do for both of these two players. Obviously, Sean wouldn't then be bottom of the table. There's Mbappe. Van Dijk still does enough. AntoniniGabriel would actually be on more points than Manu. Obviously, as we know, Anders was leading 3-2. We are jumping back into that game in the next 30 seconds or so. As soon as it's live, we'll bring it to you.
The main issue that both of these players do have, if they're trying to finish in the top two spots, it's technically possible if Antonini wins this. It's just there's a 25 goal difference swing. That is huge.
25.
Between the player in second place in Abumakkah at this moment in time. It just seems you're going to have to hope one of them get battered whilst you score a ton of goals. It's just, yeah, it's an uphill battle.
Well, let's jump back to it now then. It's back live. Anders Vejrgang against Manu Bicho. Anders 3-2 up. We always say it, Boris, but why are these two players at the top of their game?
Why? Well, because they have both defense and attack. I think, though, the main thing still always is defending, and both their players are, well, defending on the top level.
And mechanically as well, just the knowledge and the wherewithal to time the skill moves well and to know what play styles work with what players, what finishing type you should be using. Like now, we could see maybe Mbappe. Oh, this is really
amazing.
From Manu! It's going to be a tap in.
It's the goalkeeper movement.
The finishing.
That was unbelievable from Manu.
Gave a little point to the camera there as well, Anders.
That is so good.
He was
But
happy with that one.
if that was Anders, that's in.
Yeah, that's the difference.
That's the difference.
I fought for a split second on the rebound there. The striker may have just got through. Cafu. Keep in mind this win would put Anders top of the table. 13 points he would be on. Abumakkah in second on 12. He has not lost a game. The only player in this group to not lose a game. And a win would actually send him through. Which is incredible to say, and that's because Manu Bicho has already played 2 games. Manu turns this around, or even takes a draw. Keeps this Group C interesting, Ryan.
Ja, meine Fresse, Alter.
Big switch of play, finds Teo Hernandez. There's been a goal over here. Is it an equaliser? It is an equaliser. Trivela! Into the top corner. Alex Bateles has been amongst all the goals. How do you
haven't seen that
how do you stop
before.
this,
That's tough, but you have to move keeper, and you have to try to first of all block the shot, and otherwise, yeah, move keeper. But they are indeed powerful at Triveras, and I think now probably the best way and the easiest way to score goals. Triveras from distance.
Haaland in a running race with Van Dijk.
How fast he is.
He's so fast.
Can you catch him? No, you can't. Maldini, be careful there, Sam Kerr. For a split second, there could have been a penalty shout.
So I think we have both players using full right back, isn't it? Looks so good.
Yep.
Lovely touch, good crossing, dribbling, so good.
Relentless plus play style as well, so his stamina lasts the whole game. You can see him now bursting forward for Anders.
Haaland is waiting for it in case he can pick it up for Anders. Still with Anders, back to Neymar. He tried to cut it back inside, and Mbappe still with it. Anders Vejrgang! He's just able to create something from nothing.
Oh my God, the replay. It's a mistake from...
But here...
Yeah, just a twisting and the speed boost there and to green it across goal. Again, we spoke about making mistakes against Anders. You get punished, and that's exactly what's happened.
But that speed boost is so good. L1, right? Must be that one. L1 into sprint, and that is just, the timing is just perfect. And I think that was his first miss, but then rebound comes and he scores. But you cannot make mistakes against Anders.
Yep, there's Abumakkah as well. Somebody that's waiting in the wings. He's already played his first game of the day. I'd love to see the table right now. I say, right on cue. Genuine. That wasn't meant to happen. Right on cue. Abumakkah's on 12 points. Closer to him, Manu Bicho with 5. So as it stands,
it's pretty much done.
Both players cemented their spots into the next stage. Unless a mistake, I believe so. Yeah, I believe that's something. There's no more ways for the other players to get into the top 2 spots. As it stands, of course, there's still remaining time left in both games.
Of course, keep in mind that is a draw as it stands between Sean and Antonini. It's 3-3 in that game. There is just under 10 minutes left in it. But by the end of round 2, potentially here, thumbs up from Abumakkah because he could be on his way through.
Yep, he knows the pressure will be relieved off of his shoulders in terms of qualification, but he still want the top spot. Top spot means you play young in the knockout stages, you're a top player as well, but P8's in. If you finish second, is an incredibly tough game.
Hold that thought for a second. There's been a goal over here, and it's come the way of Sean.
Wow.
So pick him up from the bottom of the table. I think he would put him on 7 points. But he's got to play against Anders and Manu.
Yeah, that means he has still a chance left.
It's not over. Technically, it's not over.
Technically not, but the chance is though quite small.
You need every single thing to fall in your favor. Other results, you need to win the games in your control as well. But again, the goal difference is massive. That is a huge
-5 compared to +10 and +11. Unbelievable.
Davies. Haaland, Manu, desperate for a
goal.
How
is he moving, Haaland? How is he moving so smoothly?
Yeah, listen.
195 size, and he's moving like
Neymar. The moment he's in my price range, instant buy.
Unreal.
An instant buy is Erling Haaland we're hearing here. I'd love to see how his price moves tonight. If you guys at home are wanting to get your hands on him too. Anders 4-2 up, 20 minutes on the clock. Another goal could kill the game now. Sophia Smith. Blocked by Bellingham. Has to go for it, doesn't he, Ryan? Because he has to take points. Can't leave the game without taking any points.
You can't, and you can see he's making mistakes. He's getting frustrated because he knows he has to score. He has to score at least 3 goals. 2 goals, a draw means nothing for him. It doesn't change anything.
Haaland will turn.
Oh, what a miss. Wow. That's rare.
Green timed as well.
So just to confirm, the only way that Anders and Abumakkah would qualify as if it was a draw in the other game. Sean is winning that, so there is still a way where Sean LDW can catch the rest of them. Manu finds it red.
He's red-timed it.
Oh, he can't time it red.
He's missing too much now.
And look at the space as well.
Oh, Mbappe's there waiting. He's saying, give me the ball. There's Mbappe.
Could be done deal, could be done deal.
Job done. Game, set, match.
I think that is definitely done. And this game, Anders, is so effective. But I would love to see stats after this game, because I think actually the Manu has more chances.
Yeah, definitely. That one's unlucky because he does actually make the tackle there and it falls straight to Neymar. It just shows how cutthroat FC 24 can be. You're building up, you miss a key opportunity, an open goal almost. He's red-timed it. Yeah, it's tough. You can see the celebration from Anders. He doesn't hold back. No remorse. He's opposite Manu Bicho when he's screaming. Zero remorse.
Yeah, I think that he just feels like this is now done.
Yeah.
It's now done.
3-goal deficit, mountain to climb. Gaps will open up defensively. Manu, he still just has to go for it.
Ginola, what's he got to lose? Can't get past Maldini. Into a pause we go. Let's get the closing stages in the other game, because it does keep the group alive. Sean against Antonini. Antonini gets a draw here. It is pretty much done. Both of them will go through. Can he make the most of this chance? There's Haaland, saved!
No.
Can he squeeze it in still? No, he can't. Just hold the ball, Sean, to keep your tournament alive. Antonini knows it will be the end of the road for him in the FC Pro Open. It will be all eyes on a top 4 finish. Any time of 2 minutes.
No, careful.
Uh-oh.
Careful.
No, he's headed it forward. He's off. Miles off. Miles offside.
So that means that the group is not done yet. Sean can still catch one of these two. And what a way for him to bounce back after losing 6-1 against Abumakkah.
Yeah, that's huge. We know, Boris, how important mentality is. If you come off a game like that where it was completely one-sided, it's always tough to bounce back from. This is the table as it stands. Sean moves up with those 3 points. He's on 7, so he's 5 points behind second place right now.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. He just needs the remaining games for Abumakkah. He needs him to drop points. It's going to be tough. It's out of his hands.
And he also needs players such as Antonini, who can't go through, to still go and put a full performance in against Anders in round 3. Abumakkah takes on Manu Bicho after this one. Keep in mind that Manu Bicho against Anders is not full time yet. Let's go back to that one now. There's just over 10 minutes left in the game. 3 goals needed. Is it enough time?
Well, the time is going slowly, but against Anders, I think that's tough because he's so good at countering here and he's going to get plenty of space. So I think there's probably a bigger chance that Anders scores the 6th one than Manu scoring the 3rd one at the moment.
Cafu. Mbappe to Neymar was the idea. Keep an eye on Ginola. Final 10 minutes, still no way through. Anders can take time out of this game. All he wants, he's got a 3-goal cushion. Unfortunately for Manu, though, he will not be able to qualify. He'll only be able to pick up a maximum of 11 points.
That is so good.
One more goal, why not? One more
That is so good.
pass.
That is so clean.
Yeah.
And that is now definitely done deal. What a goal.
Just a quick snappy passing, capitalizing of the space as well. He even passes it across goal, tries to time an open goal. And that is game, set and match. Both the finalists from last year, Brandon, of course, in 2 different groups, Mark 11 and Manu Bicho, eliminated in the group stage. They still have things to play for, though. They need to secure, or what Manu, I should say, still has things to play for. He needs to secure top 4 in this group, gets you an auto invite into next year's FC Pro Open. So there's still an important thing for him to play for.
Well, thanks to Boras, who just left the commentary booth. He'll be back on the analyst board and host desk to give his thoughts on the end of this game. Manu Bicho looking for a consolation, a couple of red time finishes there. And frustrating evening, but we said it before and we'll say it again. That first week, you need points. 2 isn't enough.
Yeah, and he knows that. When I spoke to him in the interview after the first game, he said he's had a month just to sit and dwell over the first week, and he knows that the odds were firmly stacked against him. He would need something, a miracle in essence, for it to happen. A miracle to happen for him to progress into the knockout stages. It hasn't happened for him today.
Haaland over to Davies. Added time, nice Trivela on the inside post, but it will be a full-time result here. The group is not done yet, but I tell you what, Abumakkah and Anders are very close to qualification.
Oh, so handsome.
Added time of 2 minutes. A perfect performance from Anders Vejrgang.
Yeah, 5-star performance in a game that he knows if he had lost it, it would have put an extra load of pressure on his shoulders to make sure he gets the remaining results. You have to sit out and watch the first round fixtures take place.
And there it is, full-time result, 6-2 win for Anders Vejrgang as he looks on to qualify for the FC Pro Open Finals.
Yeah, he ain't happy.
No handshake between the two.
He's happy though. Yeah. The celebrating, he knew that. Well, for Manu Bicho, he's not taking no handshake. I don't blame him.
You don't blame him?
I don't blame him. However, I understand. If I'm Anders, I'm celebrating, but I also understand the other side of it, where someone's celebrating in your face. It's tough. You get angry, you get frustrated.
Especially when it means it's the end of your tournament.
Yeah.
But he knew what a big game
Yeah.
that was. 6-2 win. He's on his way to qualification potential. For Sean is the only player that can still catch them. Of course, it is the end of the road for Sean. Sorry, for Antonini.
He's reached his arm out.
And Manu.
Yeah, airtime. You have to hold. Anders gonna have to hold that one. He screamed in his face.
Got to shake hands though.
No, but it's not even like it's a last-minute winner. It's like you're 5-2 up. Come on, Brandon.
Anyway, let's get the thoughts of the desk on that one. No handshake, but a 6-2 win for Anders Vejrgang.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. All the players have played now. So, what are your early impressions then, gents?
I mean, Anders is just a joke of a player, isn't he? Like, a little bit of pressure put on him, missing out the first round, the results started to stack up. Abumakkah went top, you got question marks over, can Anders perform again? Just so composed, so good. I think we talked about it in the green room just backstage before we came live. Very, very rarely, and maybe a couple of times over the last 18 months I've watched him play, does he ever give you probably below like an 8 out of 10 performance. He's so consistently good. And if you aren't at that level, he will just blow you away. 13 points, top of the table.
We can see the Group C standings now. He's absolutely flying, like you said, but Sean is still alive. That check save in the 89th minute for us to deny that Erling Haaland was massive. He still has a chance to qualify in the top 2, results dependent.
Yeah, so he has the first out beat both Abumakkah and Vejrgang back-to-back, and then also I think Abu has to drop points against Bachoore. So it is tough, but it's possible. But at the moment, I don't really see this table changing.
Well, we also have an incredible race for the top 4 to come. But also, this week in FC 24, it's Team of the Year week. And let's take a look at the men's Team of the Year. Which half of it is out? Some of us have packed them, some of them haven't. Brandon Smith, I know he hasn't packed one. Mr. Buckley, who stands out?
I've packed one. I've packed a Team of the Year. Boras, have you packed a Team of the Year?
2.
Sorry, Brandon, you're the last one out. Look, the Team of the Year, it's the pinnacle of the season every single year. I can't wait, honestly, to see the rest of those players. And look, Messi, I'd love to get Messi.
Well, I tell you what, here comes our very own Boras. With one of the most incredible packs you'll ever see.
Is it? Buffering. Ribéry! What's happening? Ribéry! Compensation is here! Are you done?
Wait for it.
That is unreal. That is by far my best back ever. But it was expensive one, so yeah.
Oh my God.
Feels good.
I cannot believe it. No.
Oh my God. I'm still
You know
in
what?
disbelief.
That was absolutely sensational. If you've had a better pack on FC24, let us know in the Twitch comments down below and send us a message, send us a tweet at EAFC Pro, and we will take a look for you. Here's the Women's Team of the Year. The first time ever we've got a Women's Team of the Year, and what a team, Boris.
What a team, but I could be here perhaps a bit biased and say Swedes. Where is Rolf Ilestedt? Missing perhaps, but amazing team, of course. Are these stats, by the way, official? We have here the stats out of the keeper and the defense. But yeah, mainly I think Barcelona players here, they are so dominant and they deserve these players. I mean, Bonmati, Ballon d'Or 97, Puteas 96.55, Hansen 96. Or 97 even. This is such a crazy trio.
It is indeed, and that's not all. We've not got any Swedish players there, but we have got a 12-player vote, which is out now. And there you said it. We've got 3 nominations: Valverde, Trent Alexander-Arnold, and Mr. Richard Buckley, Cristiano Ronaldo. If I was hedging my bets, I'd say there's only one winner here.
CR7, through and through, done and dusted. Next question, please.
Well, next question, next team, please. Next 12-player vote, please. The women's, we have Pop Bonini and Olga Carmona, the World Cup winner, Boris.
And she also scored a winning goal in the final. Amazing goal, and I think because of this, she should be in. I think 12 player here.
I think this one's a bit closer, Mr. Buckley. I think we could go for a bit of Pop. I always pack her, so hopefully she's got the same weight on her team of the year, 12th player. But we will see. That was the team of the year. All the action is still to come. Manu Bicho and Abumakkah after the break. We'll see you soon.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to FC Pro. Now, you might have remembered previously, we asked you a question, how many wins consecutively do you think Anders has in the Weekend League? Well, I'm here to tell you the results, and I'm here to tell you that every single one of you got it wrong, 0%, because incredibly, Brandon, Anders has 299 consecutive FUT Champs wins. That is 298 more than me.
Yeah, so what they do there, they're very clever. They basically just forget to put the extra win on, and it gets everyone guessing completely wrong. No one voted for 299. I think the streak is still going for Anders Vejrgang, as it is here at the FC Pro Open, as you just saw there. Quite a heated end to the game, big 6-2 win. He's happy though, he's getting really close to qualification now.
He absolutely is, and another man who's getting close to qualification, Abumakkah.
It is.
We've got his team to have a look at as well, haven't we, Brandon?
Yeah, let's have a look at his draft, and he's in action against Manu Bicho in the next game. Manu Bicho naturally feeling quite deflated. I mean, we spoke about it in the build-up. That attacking front four, FG, is ridiculous. Pele went a wild card, the 2 team of the years within this week requirements, and it doesn't matter what version of Mbappe you use, as long as he's in the team.
This front four is so versatile, like you said. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. We've already seen the team of the year, Erling Haaland. We've already seen the team of the year, Smith, what they can do. And Mbappe, any version, whenever you play against him, I know the people in the Twitch chat will feel the same. He just gets the job done, Brandon.
And the one that's interesting on top of that is that man right up there. He's so tall, I can't actually see him up there. It's Courtois, who comes on, believe it or not, and actually gets involved in the goals. Crazy team. I can't believe Levi Ashin's a centre-back somehow still with his hat on. Anyway, enough of that team. It's in action right now as Abumakkah takes on Manu Bicho. Over to Richard Buckley and Boras for the call of the game.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Yeah, incredibly excited, I've got to say, for this upcoming game. Even though necessarily Manu Bicho can't make it through, Boras, the last time they played, it was 6-5 to Abumakkah. So we're in for potentially a high-scoring affair and a very entertaining affair. As you can see, the last score from the secondary match, Anders Vejrgang and Antonini-Gabriel, 9-3 last time out.
Yeah, and I think he has played today amazing here at Bachoore. Just had, against Vejrgang, perhaps not the most accurate finishing, but if he can here just improve his shooting a little bit, he has, I think, a great chance here to get revenge on Abumakkah.
If those results are the same again, Abumakkah does qualify through. I've got to ask, the handshake that was heard around the world, maybe for not taking place. Thoughts? You ever done that before? You ever declined?
Never, ever. I mean, what happens in the game...
I mean, you are a Swede, though. I feel like you're quite respected in that.
I don't know about that, but I think like what happens in the so-called cage stays there. And then after the game, you're...
Full-time whistle.
You're friends afterwards. So that is something that we don't see quite often. But that can happen, of course, because it is here plenty of emotions. So that could happen easily, but it is definitely rare to see on this stage.
It looked a little bit personal. I'm not sure.
Could have been.
Certainly could have been. For Manu Bicho, I mean, when you look at the result for him, former world champion, current world champion, should I say, Sam Kerr, I believe that was, with a lovely finish for Manu Bicho. No reaction whatsoever.
Yeah, because he knows that this is a long game.
Exhibition match, really, for him.
Yeah, but
he could impact the group still, couldn't he?
Yeah, and he still plays for the honor here and well, prestige simply, and that is a good start here. Nice pass.
Impressed by Sam Kerr? What you've seen so far?
Sam Kerr, nice movement here and amazing shooting, amazing finishing. Pass a weak foot.
Like, have a guess who you think scored that.
Well, I think that must have been Anders Vejrgang with the step overs.
Yeah. Zidane running away in celebration. Anders 1-0 up. Not as a bigger celebration, but he's only in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, Bachoore last year champion.
That's what I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, but this year maybe not perhaps reach the same level yet, but after this for him the season is not done yet. I think he has still the league.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, so he's not done yet. But after such win, you could come out perhaps next season with a bit more pressure. And that sometimes could be a quite heavy load, of course.
It's just... It was so good in the summer. Obviously, it's a different game. It's a different mechanics and way of playing. But it just wasn't on the radar, I don't think, for a lot of people, for him not to go through. Obviously, Anders Vejrgang, I think a lot of people said expecting of him to qualify. And if you know what you're looking at, Abumakkah is extremely, extremely talented on the sticks. His diversity, his creativity in the final third simply cannot be understated. Left stick dribbling here from Pele, trying to shake off Yashin into Haaland, left-footed strike, in off the post.
Methodical. And that is also without abusing mechanics.
Not a lot of skills.
He just plays simple, he just plays smart, and that is such a nice play.
I think a lot of people maybe at home can learn a lot from Abumakkah's game, in the way that he plays as well.
Yeah, just it shows that it doesn't maybe take, just constant skilling or maybe constant trivelas. You can also here prevail by playing just smart and having the vision and the passing.
As it stands, that Koulibaly item, I think he's on his way to a 90 rated, because he's going to get a +1 for 10 points and a +1 for going through and a playstyle plus. So there's some big potential. As I say that, he finds himself 2-1 down, and once again, the Aussie, Sam Kerr, on the score sheet.
Yeah, this time he scores. His chances here is a good pass. Space opens up and then finds here the short far post. But yes, Koulibaly, if you bought him last week, I think he was down to like 55,000 coins. And perhaps after this, he might be even extinct. I know he has a price range of 80,000 coins. But in the end, also depends on the play style plus that EA choose here.
See Sean doing a little bit of vlogging backstage, maybe updating his fans on what is happening on social media. As that Sam Kerr chance came in, you saw the rapid plus play style activate as she got into full stride.
Yeah, and
she just won the ball back again.
That's a mistake. That was lucky.
What do you think to rapid plus? Is it one of your faves?
I'm not a big fan actually. More of quick step actually.
Okay.
To be faster for the first steps, but both are definitely good. But I think the better one, I'd say, is probably
that one right there.
step.
That you just saw from Davis stepping in.
Again, him a chance mistake, but good defending. But again, a mistake here.
Yeah.
Can't
clear his lines. We've had another goal between AntoniniGabriel and Anders Vejrgang. We'll bring you that when we can. Cafu into Mbappe. Nice play out wide, and potentially just looking to play a pass down the wing. It was a double tap, but it wasn't to be. AntoniniGabriel levelling it up against Anders Vejrgang. One apiece. Kylian Mbappe with the quick feet. He shoots across goal, and a good finish for Antonini to get back in the game at 1-1.
Yeah, that was a very nice speed boost using that strafe dribbling L1. Oh, there's a chance. It's in. It's in.
Hits both posts. Haaland once again showing why he is quite simply the #1 go-to striker right now in the game.
Look at that vision, though. Look at that vision. Abumakkah here. This pass is so good. And that just shows his play style. It is just about vision and about good passing.
How do you even defend
Nice to
that?
see.
Can you defend that?
Well, you have to switch fast and try to stop the pass and try to, of course, first of all, spot the danger and then switch. But in this case, he didn't see this run in time, but shorter. But that is really a fantastic pass here from Abumakkah that plays so beautiful game.
Ruud Gullit. Edge of the box for Manu Bicho into Haaland. He can shoot on either foot now with the weak foot upgrade. Sam Kerr. She's been the scorer of both goals at this juncture for Manu Bicho. Haaland. Beautiful play. Mbappe, good block. It's bouncing around the box. I don't know what's happening.
Watch out here.
He's just about cleared his lines there, but that could have got a little bit dangerous all of a sudden for Abumakkah.
Yeah, Bachoore now, of course, he is, after the last round, he's knocked out, and we can see that he's now, I think, playing a bit with less pressure, and I think now also playing much, much better, which then also proves perhaps that the thing for him was maybe the pressure on his shoulders, and this man, Erling Haaland, that is unreal. The jumping, aerial plus play style.
Just a joke, isn't it?
As a joke.
Back post, Cafu is quite literally
Just flying.
got no hope whatsoever. I think what you see from Manu, we went for the player lock head away rather than manually trying to head it away, sort of like trying to let Cafu do a miracle at the back post. It was never, ever going to happen. And Abumakkah finds himself 3-2 down.
Yeah, we have so far plenty of goals, and I think both sides are playing a bit sloppy. There's been plenty of bad passing, and again we see Haaland with the stepovers, and this man can do anything.
Far from sloppy on that occasion. Beautiful play from Sam Kerr into Erling Haaland. He did a little power shot cancel, double step over, green timed finish. The two Team of the Year items linking up once again on the main stage, and Erling Haaland maybe is potentially proving a point for next week's group to say, pick me, because I am the man that will guide you to the top of the table.
Yeah, and at the moment, this means that Sean has a chance still, because he was here depending on...
Yeah, Manu's doing him a favour.
Yes, and he has a chance still, as it stands.
We have to remind you, if you finish in the top 4, you get the opportunity to come back next year into the global qualifier. Top 2 go to the quarterfinals of this year's FC Pro Open. 3rd and 4th go into next year's global qualifier. If you finish in 5th, you have to enter from the first round of qualifying next season. It's a huge, huge prize for 3rd and 4th place. Smith into Pele. Abumakkah 4-3. This game is delivering right now. It was 6-5 when they met in December. New Year, same game.
Yes,
goals, goals, goals.
They go coming here from a mistake in the build-up phase. That's why I said a bit sloppy here. And we see Haaland with the pace boost that we mentioned before. Strafe dribbling, L1 into R2 sprint, and that creates this nice boost here that gives him the chance to find a pass into the box. That is nicely done, but again, it is from Manu sometimes here at the back a little bit sloppy.
Is Sean liking what he's seeing at the moment? I mean,
plenty of goals.
Still open for him.
Entertaining. We have here so far 7 goals. Yeah,
7 goals in half an hour. The other match is just about to go into half time. Tied up at 1 apiece. Sayakiri, I want to say, has asked, do I hear Boras? You certainly do. I feel like you're a bit of a... Not only were you extremely popular before, but you packing Ribery and Messi, it's gone a little bit viral, hasn't it?
Det var helt sjukt alltså. Det var helt sjukt. Det var ett pack som jag nog aldrig kommer få igen. Alltså först Ribery och sen kommer det en till, Messi, geten. Nej, det var helt sjukt faktiskt.
Absolutely.
Helt sjukt.
I agree.
That's good. Good for you.
Messi the GOAT. Right there. Let us know in the chat, what do you think? And if you agree with what Boras just said. Or disagree.
Let me know.
Approaching half-time. This is the longest spell of the game where we've not had a goal. Just a little bit more possession based play. I say that, it's probably about 6 minutes that we've had without a goal now. Just goes to show the intent of both competitors. Catch you up to date with what you might have missed so far. Manu Bicho losing heavily to the hands of Anders Vejrgang, meaning that his tournament has come to a halt here at the FC Pro Open. Anders
Cafu
is in. Will Abumakkah be joining him?
That was a good chance.
Good save. Should he have done better?
Yeah, but I have to just mention once again Cafu. I think that is though Centurions, that is a bit better, but he has also at the moment SBC now that is live. Quite good price, but Cafu looks so good there. Winning headers, defending great, and his dribbling also fantastic. So I might actually make him now after watching this. Super solid.
Just don't put him at the back post against Haaland.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I don't know if you can put anyone at the back post against Haaland, to be honest. And
no one stops him now.
Yeah, try and get a positive result. Jude Bellingham just before half-time here. This is Manu Bicho in the ascendancy. From left to right, all in white. Abumakkah, chance just before half-time. Dinked over the top for Haaland.
Look now, hold on. Power shot is right! No way! There is no way! What a strike! That is genius. The power shot.
He has
oh
just
my goodness.
put his laces through it. Outstanding finish. It was over the top. It was asking a lot of Erling Haaland. And he has just caught it perfectly. Power shot. Over the top of Petr Cech. Nothing he can do about it. What a way to take us into half-time.
Yeah, and I was also think his actually only option because the first touch was quite bad, so he was
getting caught
up. Yes, so that was his only option, and he does that so well. The timing, the power, vision. This man is a genius.
What a finish! What a
finish.
First half! 8 goals in 9 minutes.
Unreal.
And it could be 9.
Could be more.
Mbappe into Van Dijk. That'll do us. We need a break, but we're not going to get one because we're going straight over to Anders Vejrgang against AntoniniGabriel. This is 1-1 at the moment. As you see, a couple of changes. There's a little bit of frustration potentially coming out from Anders. Don't know if I just saw a little like a punch in the monitor.
Maybe. We also saw here, I think that was Antonini, that he played the 4-5-1, which I haven't seen yet. Maybe that was the default setup.
Well, that's the group at this moment. As it stands, that is live. As you can see, Vejrgang, 14 points, drawing 1-1. Abumakkah, 13 points, drawing 4-4. Sean on 7.
Yeah,
He's
so
waited in the wings right there with 6 points left to play for to his name. It's doable, but he needs things to fall in his favour, which would be a Manu Bicho win and an Antonini probably win, and then he can try and make up some points, but it's a tough hill to climb.
Mountain, I'd say.
If there's one man you want climbing up the mountain with you, it's FG.
I do not want to climb up any mountains, thank you very much, Mr. Buckley.
As he joins us at the perfect time.
This item though, FG. TOTY
Haaland.
You know, he's a player that, of course, because of my club allegiances, I absolutely want. But watching him play,
it's a joke.
The goal that I've just seen in the first half as well, with the power shot.
That's
He's
Anders.
the real deal.
Anders going 2-1 up with Haaland. I've got a bit of a wild statement, right?
I mean, wild.
I think what we've seen today, he's actually underpriced for what he can do for you in game. I think that's more of like a 5-6 million coin item, because he can single-handedly win your games, whether it's with a power shot, whether it's with an over-the-top through ball and his pace to get in behind, whether it's with the weak foot or in the air. He can do everything for you.
We do not need any extra price added to Erling Haaland because I cannot afford him already.
But he's a joke. He's absolutely incredible.
You're probably wondering why we
Basically,
just stopped for a second, by the way, and that's because of
photo shoot.
Photographer Joe.
Yeah, so he's at the moment just
taking a picture of us, which is lovely. What a great guy.
1.5% today after this, actually.
He's going up already.
That means now he's 5.7 million coins.
So that's more accurate, in my opinion.
I think that's a fair price. So he was, for the first hours after the big pack openings, he was, I think, even some point below 4. He was like 3.9 something.
Which is crazy cheap.
Yeah, if you bought him then, that is huge stonks.
Cafu to the byline. Jude Bellingham looking for the cutback. Still on, Kurt.
But I have now something to say also that is quite bold.
Okay.
I think that he might be in the game more dominant than Timothy Mbappe. Oh, what happened there?
What an effort that was.
I'll be honest, that's basically I've got deja vu. Is that not the exact same goal that he scored?
He's
for
done
2-1?
it again. Erling Haaland, team of the year.
We've not seen Timothy Mbappe, but he's probably overpriced in my opinion. What is he, like 13, 14 mil? Like,
I think almost extinct, yes.
you can get Hansen and Haaland, or Messi and Haaland for the same price as Mbappe, which to me is a little bit wild.
French tax.
If you're basing it
French
on
tax. But also because of, I think, the supply, of course.
He's just not packed.
A bit more rare, yes, definitely.
if you're basing the Mbappe hype sort of on his gold item, it's well and truly correct to do so. Yeah. But this Erling Haaland item is completely different to any item we've seen before on FC24 because he has everything, doesn't he?
I think that were a perfect example there. That weren't a shooting opportunity, but because you had Haaland, you just thought, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to hit it. Like, I can score a Trevella on my left boot here, outside of the boot, whip it top bins. For Abumakkah, a win here does a lot for him. It potentially sees him into the top two with no one to catch.
Yeah, and also this year, I mean, crossing is meta.
Yeah.
It's definitely meta, and I think we haven't seen this good crossing since like 19. And if you have then Haaland, I mean, I don't think there's any defender in the game now, anyone that can beat him in air. No one.
We'll see Haaland starting to be played out wide, exploiting the fullback with the play styles.
Oh, that was a good chance for the pass.
It just goes back again to the point we were making earlier on in commentaries. How on earth, Boras, do you defend against this man?
Pray.
Yeah, that's tough. I think he scored once again over there.
We are seeing Anders very
Vejrgang is
animated,
celebrating at
on
the
our right-hand side.
There's only 3-1 up, Anders, and I think it's still in the same pause as what we had earlier. He's now, what you can't see at home, he's clearly not happy with something, but the attention has to be on this featured matchup because this is where qualification lies. Abumakkah gets a win right now in round number 3. Yeah, 3. 2 games left to play. He does enough.
There is a huge battle for top spot here, which is potentially why Anders was celebrating there. I don't know if he just found out the score in the current game, but remember, it's very important where you place in this group because you either play Young or you play P8 Zin. 2 incredible players, but P8 Zin is exceptional, isn't he, Boras?
I mean, both, of course, obviously top 8, but yeah, I think if you can choose one that you don't want to face, I think that is definitely P8 Zin because he has been lately for the past years just unreal.
Unreal,
and
indeed.
Super confident, so that is a tough matchup.
The way that we're going, I don't think we've had that yet. There could be a game between Anders and Abu for top spot.
That could be box office. That will be box office.
Yeah,
but of course,
I'm looking forward to.
We've still got a lot to play here in this match. 66 minutes gone, 9-minute halves, plenty of time.
Got to win. Abumakkah wins now, as I said.
Group
He
is
sees
done.
it out. If you're wondering what Manu Bicho has done so far, unfortunately, he just left himself too much to do here this evening. A poor first week performance, only getting 2 points out of 12 available, meant that today he simply had to be perfect and ran into a motivated Anders Vejrgang, who did leave him very, very frustrated.
I think it's just a case of what could have been for Manu. We already know his qualities, Boras. We know he's a world champion. He's a fantastic player, but it just didn't go his way in the first round of fixtures, and he's paid for it a little bit, hasn't he?
Yeah, but I think, as we also mentioned earlier, that perhaps was a bit pressure because he was last year world champion, and of course that brings a lot of pressure on your back and shoulders that you have to do the same again. And I think also first match that he was suffering a bit more than other players from having a bit more limited teams, I think.
And I think for Manu, coming into today, you start at the table bottom. If you can get top 4, yeah, it might not be what you wanted, but you take it. It is a small win for you. It means that you're back next season, guaranteed at least for the global qualifier in 25, and you can start to look ahead with Team Hullet to the rest of the season, whether it's a Virtual League, potentially an E-Champions League down the line as well, and you might even find yourself in a rematch at a World Championships against Anders Vejrgang, which I think we would all be wanting to see. That is the future that could lie ahead for Manu Bicho. Right now, in the very, very close future, is Abumakkah. There has been a goal. It's
what a mistake.
Playing out the back and giving Antonini
with the keeper.
Goal.
Skilling with the goalkeeper, Anders.
Not sure about that one.
There is still plenty to play for. I don't know if that was a lapse of concentration, but that's very unlike Anders, isn't it, Boras?
Definitely.
But you can't give players, whoever you're playing against, that opportunity. I would probably get rinsed by the goalkeeper. I don't know why you're laughing, you would too.
He's not fake shooting past me. Not on my watch.
But I think that he probably feels like, all right, this is now done, and I can now have a bit extra fun. But yeah, this for him now is, 3-2 with time left. That could be, in the end for him, devastating trick with the keeper.
Ginola inside the box, beautiful turn. Haaland off the bar. It was a green time header as well on the follow-up. Abumakkah lives to fight another day as Veron will pull him clear. Mbappe could have been in. He gets the rebound. Poor pass, Cafu, easy to intercept.
I would have bet my life on Erling to score that. I think that's the
We've just been
curse
picking
of
up
the
for about 40
commentators.
minutes.
Yeah, I think that's our fault, everybody. We do appreciate all of you guys, of course, watching us in the Twitch chat. Let us know whether you guys can afford a team of the year Erling Haaland, or if you've had any.
I'm sure they've all. I'm sure every single person in the chat says he's packed in. Pele.
This has been, by the way, strange game. We had first half, we had 8 goals.
8 goals, yeah, second half,
second half, we have nothing.
And speaking of Erling Haaland, ladies and gentlemen, it's that man
Not again.
There's just so much confidence in him to score when you take it on. Like some players, whether you're on the left foot or the right foot.
Yes, fucking.
That is back to back the same goal.
Yeah, it is.
Across
Ginola,
the chance now.
Off the line. Manu Bicho cannot catch a break.
Huge block here.
I mean, you guys can't see it off screen. Anders is actually asking people what the score in the other game is. So not only is he winning the game, he's also asking people how long's left in the other game, what score it is. He is box office, isn't he?
He is.
For sure.
Do apologise.
Oh, as well played, truck pass.
Do apologise. You might have heard a little bit of unsavoury language there from Anders Vejrgang.
In future, just watch Buckley's streams and you'll probably hear that anytime it's played.
I've said that, and he just smiled at me and laughed. Not so much laughter.
As he sips his bottle of water, Anders, we're looking at you, mate. He's shushing us. There you are. Telling us to stop talking. What a character. Great for esports, isn't he, Boras?
Yeah, definitely.
Laughter on the main stage. Let's get back there because there's only 2 minutes left to play and it's 4-4. A goal here for Manu Bicho gives Sean just a little bit of belief. Hullet, twisting, turning in the box. Ginola. Good tackle. Really good tackle. And Haaland will bring it clear for Abumakkah. A goal sets him through. Is he offside? No. Could be in.
Chance.
Look at that pace again. Hold on.
He's so quick. He's direct.
Last chance here, maybe.
No. 4-4.
4-4.
What a strange game. What a strange game of
Different
FC.
faces here. Big surprise after that. First half, that was end-to-end 4-4.
And Sean lives to fight another round. He is still in the competition. That's the live reaction from Sean as Abumakkah and Manu Bicho share the points.
He's loving it as well, looking on the screen. All the best to Sean. Yeah, I mean, this is what it's all about. It's not over, and he's in a very, very good position, and it's on merit, isn't it, Boras?
It is, for sure. And, if he beats now both Abu and Anders, this could be one of the greatest comebacks ever.
These are the last few minutes here between Anders Vejrgang and AntoniniGabriel. Last few moments between these two. Been a pleasure with FG. You can catch him very shortly indeed. Back on the hosting desk. We'll see this game out between Anders and Antonini. Only a couple of minutes remaining. We have to remind you as well, those FC Pro Live items that will still be upgraded.
Well played.
Smith.
For the fifth one.
Ooh, good save from Van der Sar. Simican and Ogbonna represented here. Antonini with the Italian and with the French centre-back for his club in Leipzig is...
What a pass.
Anders Vejrgang's item. I think that's probably going to do as Yashin intercepts, and
Yeah, should be it.
another win.
Another win, and yet again conceding max 2 goals, which is just so impressive because these games are long, facing top items, facing TOTYs with Gold Van Dijk, and yet concedes only 2 goals per round against the best players. That is super impressive.
A lot of people mechanically will talk about what Anders does, whether it's the goalkeeper movement or the pressing or the greening of shots. You've been at the elite level before. You've been at the top of the mountain with a big win and a lot of cash going to your name. Mentally, is that his... I know in the past maybe people have said like he's a little bit fragile and when it doesn't go for him, the results don't go. I think he's cleared that stigma now. I think he's really, really strong mentally in the game.
Yeah, it feels like last season he was easier, getting a bit more tilted. While this season I feel like he has matured a bit when it comes to that side. So even if he's down, he doesn't lose it.
And he's got a lot of people who are already in the quarterfinals praying that they don't play him, because with that result, Anders Vejrgang is in the knockouts. He's in the top 8. He has done what was expected of the young man. He's a superstar. He is box office, and he is going to be one hard player to beat in the knockouts, Boras.
Yeah, that's going to be, I think, so far this tournament might be the best player that we have seen, I have to say, because I mean the defense, attack, he is at the moment just feels so complete, and it's so hard now to find someone and to see someone that can actually beat him. He's so confident.
Well, I'm sure that Ryan Pessoa in his prime could get nowhere near Anders Vejrgang, and he's joined by the latest quarterfinalist right now.
Yeah, cheers for that, Rich. I'm joined by Anders. You've qualified, Anders. You secured yourself a spot in the knockout stages, at least 30,000 extra on your prize money. But you're upset. Why are you angry?
I need better goal difference because I want to secure number 1, and I think no one is unbeaten so far, so that's also my goal. I'm not done with today. I still have 2 more matches to go, and they're also really important.
Okay, I have a question for you. It's outside of the gameplay side of things. You played against Manu Bicho. You celebrated, as you always do. You express your emotions. Manu wasn't happy. He didn't give you a handshake after that. I want to add fuel to the fire. What's your thoughts on that?
I have no comment on that. I don't know how you can be mad about that. I mean, like it looks like he did focus a bit more on that during the game. Like, I don't know why he's so upset with it. He should just don't care about it. But I don't know what I should say. I also thought that I was only a weekend league player, but now I'm here, secured to go through. But I don't have any comment on that. I don't know how I can be mad about that. But yeah, that's my mentality, and yeah, I'm very happy that at least I'm through.
Yeah, you have a strong mentality again. Massive congratulations. I'm going to head over so we can speak to Brandon and FG.
Yes, thank you very, very much. Ryan, add fuel to the fire, Pessoa. We absolutely love it. Right, Mr. Brandon Smith.
Wait a second. I'm going to add some fuel to the fire because we've got another poll, FG.
Ooh.
How tall is FG? Get your votes in at home. You've got shorter than Richard, which I'd probably go for. Average, really tall, ridiculous, or on your tiptoes, I think we should say, for maybe a 5th answer in the poll if possible. Get your votes in now.
Vote ridiculous.
Whilst the votes are coming in, we have got... Look.
That's not me. That wasn't me.
Was that someone backstage?
Yeah.
Well, before we get the answers in for that, we have got a community draft from one of you guys at home that has sent in your team on this week's requirements, 50 million squad, including those 2 Team of the Year items. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what is going on in this team. You know, sometimes people do like the upside down challenge of the team.
This Right, okay. Well, a massive shout out to you, 021 Midas. There's 15 million to spend. You're going to have to talk us through this one. I mean, this guy is either the next-gen Pep Guardiola and he's thinking outside the box, and Kevin De Bruyne is going to become an inverted fullback who's going to score loads and swap with Koulibaly, or he's just got it all wrong, Brendan.
I think he's probably spent more than 15 million as well in there. He's got Hansen as a centre mid, no. Haaland Koulibaly is a centre. I don't get me wrong, I know he's getting upgrades tonight from Abumakkah. De Bruyne as a right back. If you are watching at home, maybe don't say no on that one. Shout out again to 021 Midas for sending in his team. I just don't think De Bruyne can do the job at right back.
I reckon Erling Haaland could play centre midfield, though. He's been very, very good. He's got everything. So maybe you're onto something and you'll have to let us know. But thank you for sending your team in. Let's take a look at the table from Group C. The standings as they stand. That man who we just heard from, Anders Vejrgang, through. He's not quite secured top as of yet, and he's a man on a mission, isn't he, Brandon?
He said he wants to be the only player to go for unbeaten as well. That's the standards he sets for himself. He doesn't care about the extra prize money or the fact that he's already going through. He is just striving for excellence, and he could be on for some more wins tonight.
He could, but all is not lost as well for Sean. He's still alive, and yeah, he could cause an upset.
He really could. It would require a lot of goals and, more importantly, results to go against Abumakkah. Could still get 13 points on the board. Yes, there's if, buts and maybes. It would require a really, really big push from Sean.
It would indeed. Now, that was the Group C standings for you. All is still to come. Let's take a look at the game menu, because during the show we've been dropping some hints to you guys about a mystery nation. I wonder if you guys know it yet. I'll give you another clue. One of the guys here is from the nation. We've been speaking a lot about it. If you get the right nation, it will help you to earn some in-game rewards. We're going to take a quick break whilst you try and work it out. We will see you very, very soon. The FC Pro Open Global Qualifier is brought to you by Herman Miller Gaming, the official chair supplier of FC Pro. EA Sports FC 24 tournaments are now live on PS5 and PS4. Compete for FC points and more in Ultimate Team or Kickoff mode. To sign up on PS5, head to the FC24 Game Hub on your PS5 and look for upcoming tournaments. You can also register in-game by scrolling to the bottom of the FC24 main menu and selecting PlayStation Tournament. On PS4, you'll find tournaments in the Events tab on your console. Sign up and show off your skills on PlayStation Tournaments. Hello and welcome back to FC Pro. FG and Boras here. Boras, tell me some facts about Sweden.
About Sweden, I think the world's best nation in floorball. In handball, probably also top 3. In football, maybe not that great lately, but we had our prime in the 50s with second place, World Cup 58, and also bronze 94. So a great nation in sport, I'd say.
You really do know your stuff, don't you? Let's have a look at the Group C table as it stands. Right now, we have our first quarter-finalist, Anders Vejrgang, top of the tree, 16 points, Boras.
Unbelievable. I mean, he has been so dominant, and I think we have here the only one that is still unbeaten from Group A to C, hasn't lost yet, and I think also has only conceded 11 goals or something, and that's unreal.
It is absolutely unreal indeed. Now, let's take a look at the bracket as it stands, because our quarter-finalist has to decide who it's in his own hands who he faces. If he wins the group, he will face against Young, and if he comes second, he will face against PH Zin. There is, of course, still one more quarter-finalist to be decided this evening. It's going to be interesting. The top 2 do qualify for the finals. The top 4 are guaranteed a place at the qualifier. But before we get to the matchups, let's catch up with our mate, Mr. Ryan Pessoa. Ryan, who are you with? You're with Sean, aren't you?
Yeah, correct. I'm with Sean. Let's take a walk forward. We'll discuss the next round of fixtures. You had to sit out that round. You had to watch the games unfold. You're in a tricky position, odds slightly stacked against you because you need to win by a massive scoreline, and also you need Abumakkah to drop points as well. How confident are you feeling going into this game against Anders? It's going to be a tough game.
Yeah, as you said, this one will be very decided. I play against Anders. I have to win by much goals, and Abumakkah has to lose by much goals. I know it will be very hard, but I will try my best.
Yeah. One more question before I let you head off and go sit down to prepare for the game. Obviously, finishing in the top 4 secures your spot into the next year's tournament. How important would that be as well?
Yeah, that's more important than qualifying, because it's more likely to happen. If I win against Anders, I think I'm also 3rd.
Yeah.
Guarantee.
Yeah.
So that's my goal, and I will try my best.
Yep, I wish you the best of luck. I'll let you head off now to prepare, and I'm also going to send it over to our casters for the game in Brandon and Boras.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Good to see from Sean. I mean, he could still qualify tonight, Boras, because he has got 6 points available, but it would require lots of ifs and buts, and I need to score so many goals, and also you need Abumakkah to basically not pick up any more points.
It is tough, but it is possible, and I think that is also something that keeps it going, the hope, which is the main thing. And yes, he has now the chance to prove himself against the best players.
I was just looking as well at that bracket when we had a split second to look here. If Anders Vejrgang was to top this table tonight, there is a chance that he could play against his teammate in Umit in the semi-finals of the FC Pro Open. Obviously, depending on results elsewhere, of course, loads of ifs and buts, but still, that's just a little teaser of what could happen. He is the player that does represent Dele Alli's FC Pro Live item is Sean LDW of Bayer Leverkusen. Another one of those German names that seems to come through every year. There's more players from that nation that just pop up again and again and again.
Yeah, I think probably the greatest nation we have overall in FC, because they have so many players every year that are top 25, top 30. And yes, we have now Sean, which we haven't seen so much in the past, but he's coming up here and playing some great game. And yeah, he has, as we mentioned now, he has a chance still to here take down either Abumakkah or Vejrgang. Actually, I think Vejrgang is done, but he has a chance here to actually take over the place of Abumakkah.
Well, before we get into this, let's give you our match preview presented by Herman Miller, our official gaming chair supplier of the FC Pro Open. They've been keeping our players comfortable throughout not just the FC Pro finals process, but the qualification stages all the way back in November last year. We thank Herman Miller for their support here at the FC Pro Open. Back to what you were saying, there is a world where, yes, Sean can still pick up 6 points, but he has to play against Anders Vejrgang now, beat him, a player that is desperate to go unbeaten, because as much as PH Zin and Young and Emre Yilmaz and Umit have all qualified for the final stages, none of them went unbeaten. You heard him in his interview with Ryan. He feels like there's still a point to prove. I want to be unbeaten.
Yeah. And we also mentioned the fact that if he finishes actually first place, he will be on the same side of the bracket as his teammate Umo. So maybe he also has this perhaps in the back of his head that, you know, he doesn't have pressure because, okay, if he wins the group, he is unbeaten. If he losing, he will not finish or face then Umut until then potentially final. I think for him it's a bit win-win, you know. If
he comes second, he plays PH Zin, which is also a crazy quarter-final. Let's jump into this one then. It's time for round 4 at the FC Pro Open. It's AntoniniGabriel against Abumakkah as our backup game. We will be giving you the lowdown from both of the matches as they unfold. Of course, Sean did sit out of that game and was happy to see Abumakkah drop points against Manu Bicho with a 4-4 draw there. See Anders Vejrgang come off the back of another win. Let's see how this one goes out then. It was quite interesting, Boris, that coach Daniel of RB Leipzig said we haven't actually played with our team before since they drafted it for the FC Pro Week 7 matches, but it's been perfect for them.
Yeah, and, well, Anders is so good so he can play with any players. I've also seen plenty of his streams as well. He's using a lot of different players, and despite changing teams a lot, he keeps getting 20 wins. So for him, it doesn't matter. Like, he doesn't go down to the players, but it is about his quality here that is, as we can tell, superior at the moment.
Ryan Pessoa joins us back in the commentary booth. You spoke to Sean before this one. I mean, there is still a chance, isn't there?
Yeah, where there's a chance, obviously you kind of have to still have that belief, but I think he knows the odds are firmly stacked against him, and it's going to be extremely tough for him to not only win this game, but to win it by a margin that puts him still in the conversation for the next round.
And what potentially this could come down to is that first game of the day, Abumakkah against Sean, the two players that we're saying could get that second spot. That 6-1 win for Abumakkah, that +5 goal difference, the head-to-head.
That was massive, yeah.
It really does help out. His name up. £2.5 million coin man that Anders did put into his team. And there's the step overs. And that's trademark Anders Vejrgang. It's what you come to expect from him, Ryan, in those moments. The typical step overs, but the patience to just wait.
That pass is unbelievable. Of course, the goalkeeper goes to ground early, giving him an open net. But say it's the composure. He doesn't rush. He's not hasty with his shooting opportunities. Whenever he makes a chance, he tends to find the back of the net, Boris. And
goal in the other game, Abumakkah wants to put the pressure on.
Hold on again. Aerial plus play style, he wins every header, and poor Cafu there.
There's nothing he can do to stop it. Genuinely, not a single thing to do. Oh my goodness. 6'5", aerial plus play style. I believe 99 jumping, strength, everything is just maxed out.
Maxed out. But yes, he just has here, Anders just has this instinct, right? So he always sees, in the last moment, he can see the keeper's movement. So he always picks out the right side while his, opponents here failing. So for him now, which has been today, I think his strongest weapon has been the finishing.
Yeah.
He's barely missed one shot. And that's just this instinct that is always there.
Anders up by a goal already in this game. That's not bad. 10 goals he has already scored today. He might be on for a top goal scorer too. The Ryan Pessoa fan club is moving as well today.
Shout out Shane in the chat. Appreciate the love. Oh, you see that Trevella that Sean lines up. We've seen him earlier on capitalise of those spaces as well. Trevella's this year extremely effective.
Some of the chance, only Bellingham team of the year. Not involved tonight, but if he was, he would be causing all problems.
Beaten this time.
The angle just wasn't right there. Cafu just did enough, didn't he, to get in front of Haaland. There's been another goal here. Abumakkah is saying, rip up the script. It's not happening.
Yeah.
I would not let it happen. In our featured game, sure. Keep your messages coming in on the live broadcast tonight. We appreciate all the support here at the FC Pro Open. Remember that we've still got another week next week where the likes of Tex will be in action in our big grand finals.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Weekend.
Apologies to intercept there. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't believe anyway we've seen a player get 12 out of 12 points in any game week so far. I think Anders, if he's managing to see out this game and also win his last fixture against Abumakkah, that'll put him as the first and only player to get 12 out of 12 points. 4 wins out of 4. It just shows how good he is.
Absolutely. Could be in for another one. Anders Vejrgang tapping. Could have been available. Neymar. We've got a message in the chat. Why is everyone asking for a country, Boras? Why?
I have no clue. Okej. Vad ska man säga? Det här har varit en fin dag med mycket bra spel. Och här var din chans. Vilken räddning. Där kanske han borde gjort mål, Sean.
Yeah, I agree. He had to score that. I agree.
Yeah, definitely.
You have good knowledge of different language here. Impressive.
Never knew you spoke a bit of Swedish, Ryan.
Yeah, not just a pretty face, Brandon. You know, we dabble in a bit of different languages.
Impressive.
Well, another goal over here. Abumakkah is saying, yeah, it is not happening. 3-0 in 24 minutes. By the looks of it. Anders Vejrgang, Abumakkah getting it done by round 4.
That was also quite rare chip shot.
Yeah, we rarely ever see that.
Yeah. I don't even think he has the play style chip shot.
Oh.
That good. Oh, that's in. That's in.
It's luck. It's lucky.
lucky.
But it's just the way he builds up is flawless. Genuinely, I want to see that again. Just down the wing, Haaland. He plays the pass, but just that touch there, instead of passing it straight down, because that would have been intercepted there with Van Dijk. He's predicted the pass. He's gone towards the byline. Again, very fortunate the ball bouncing off of the goalkeeper there without saving it, and it's just dominant. So he's putting it all the way out of Sean's hands to potentially qualify. It's looking like a tough ask, even win this game, let alone qualify, because there's been goals going in the other game, making it basically the only fight he has is to qualify or to try and qualify for next year.
Yeah, I'm just here checking prices. That's why I'm a bit silent. We have at the moment 40,000 coins. Simaka. He surpassed the 40k, and that's one more goal as well. There's one back.
Big goal back. For Sean. Remember, even if a win happened here, Abumakkah has to pick up more points. Of course, keep in mind that every player does have their own FC Pro Live item here on display tonight. There are upgrades still available for players that might not be going through. Manu Bicho's Lozano could be a prime example of that. Oh, this is looking like curtains already. 28 minutes on the clock. Pele is up for Abumakkah to score 4 goals, and he will. It's safe to say he's on his way through, and Anders Vejrgang is also there too. But back to the point we're saying about upgrades that could happen. I'm just looking here for Manu Bicho. He would be on 6 points as it currently stands. He has got, what, 1 more game to be played. I think 10 points does give you the +1 upgrade.
I think with the way it's going as well, Antonini up against Abumakkah. He's down by 4, and with the way it's going, if there's no comeback on the horizon, the top 4 spots will be cemented, because Antonini does sit out the last round, so he does need to win this to be put in the conversation for next year. Valverde, edge of the box,
But yeah, just to confirm, Manu Bicho's Lozano can't be upgraded anymore in terms of the rating. He has got the +1 upgrade plus the position modifier and play style. Sean does score. With a time green finish, Anders is not happy about the one at all.
Yeah, the ball there bouncing back, and that's why here he is fuming because of this here. But in the end, a good finish from Cancelo.
Yeah, green timed it, Trivela outside of the boot. Close proximity to the goals, he'd expect it to find the back of the net, but you can see why he's upset, the ball bouncing back to him. Another goal in the game between Abumakkah is
cooking out there. 5-0.
He's so good.
5 goals to nil.
Yeah.
Apologies if you did hear any bad language there on the broadcast. You can see Gabriel not happy at all. It's been a learning experience for him. He looks like he's going to be bottom of the table. That is him done as well in terms of his game. Sorry, Boris.
Yeah, I'm just going to say that Abumakkah's playstyle here is also so different. You know, it doesn't really skill that much. It's just about passing and about football knowledge. And the fact that he actually using this style now to dominate on the top stage, that is truly impressive here. Fantastic so far, Abumakkah. Just passing, crossing, thinking.
Well,
Old
just
school.
Looking here, if these two results do stay the same, our last game today will come to who tops the group. And why that means so much is, one, for Anders Vejrgang's unbeaten record that he wants to keep up, but two, for who they play in the knockout stages. Remember, if you top this group, you play against TOTY Esports' Young of Brazil. And if you come second, you go into a match with PH of Ajax, Ryan. It's not really a reward, is it, for qualifying?
Yeah, that'll be a tough game. Is this goal number 6? It is. It's played to Haaland, green timed across the goal.
Well, not
Abumakkah is 6-0 up in 42 minutes. When we talk about being ruthless in this scene, he needs the goal difference. Anders was upset when I interviewed him earlier talking about goal difference, where he said how he feels as if the way it's going to go is that he loses the last game and he comes second because of goal difference. That's why he was upset.
Is Abumakkah smiling yet? I'll be curious to know. He's 6-0 up at nearly half-time.
Look at him. He wants 12. He's going for more.
Maybe a little smile. You're winning 6-0. You're already qualified. It's just, he's all business, isn't he?
He's still locked in his tactics screen, amending things for the second half. Yeah.
Him versus Anders for top spot. 7.
Oh, should have been.
And in time of 2 minutes, still could be a 7th. The idea was to get the ball from Pele to Haaland.
Tracking the run well as well.
That's offside, probably.
It's just on.
AntoniniGabriel looking for one back for the half. Does get one.
The pass is so good. Timing is exact. Exact timing.
Yep, perfect.
It's perfect.
Oh, I know we're at half-time, gents, and he's 6-1 down. Just being in the situation, both of you competing before, mentally, you're just like, where are you?
In this position, because you know you're down by this many, you sort of, it's very hard to keep the motivation. You can see Antonini is just dejected, just sat back in his chair. He's not really... it's so hard to keep the belief. 6-0, plus the other results aren't going in your favour as well.
Yeah,
it's hard to keep that mentality up, and
it is very, very difficult, of course, but you still want to end up, you know, looking nice and not being like completely humbled.
Yeah, you don't want to go out on a whimper. Your last game in the tournament as well. We see Manu Bicho in the players' lounge. Very disappointed, of course, with not being able to qualify going into his last game. Of course, it's an upset, him being knocked out already, but again, he still has other opportunities in the scene, so we can see him later on in the season, hopefully.
Well, his attentions are naturally going to turn to 2 events. E-Champions League and the Eredivisie. Out in the Netherlands, where he does represent PSV Eindhoven. But look, it hasn't gone to plan for a few players that got auto invites this year, has it? Just hasn't been that sort of way. The competition's changed, the game's changed, the players that have come through have made it even more difficult.
That's a good attack.
There's Mbappe. I tell you what, Sean.
What a comeback.
Was 2-0 down in this game. And he's winning 3-2, and as much as he is doing everything he can.
Yeah, and if you have now at home Dele Alli, this could be huge, because if he gets now 10 points, that means +1 upgrade. and that's going to be then 89. So that is going to be a big difference there. But this ain't done yet. Plenty of time left here. But what a comeback.
Well, remember that Anders plays Abumakkah after this game in our last one of the day. The two players that are going through. The only way there ever is a comeback for Sean is if Abumakkah throws away a 6-1 lead. That's the table as it stands now, which would give it all on the last game for top spot. Who's going to dodge PH in?
What a last game. That's a good pass. And then Haaland now with the strength and the pace. Cuts back. Good choice there because he was left out of option.
Sean looking for goal number 4.
He's open. Ooh.
He nearly found just the tiniest bit of space, didn't he, between him and the goalkeeper and the post, saw it.
I think Haaland's the person he wanted to come short.
But Anders does that every time. Keeper just moves out and the goal is left open. If they shoot.
This is
That's in there, Valverde. Getting into the right areas, isn't he?
It's good space here.
Chance, Mbappe all the time in the world. There's the time, Green.
Greens it, wow.
That is Anders today. He just takes them here. And that first touch good. And timing here, green timing, and that finishing again. It is just perfect.
He's just consistent, isn't he?
So consistent.
We often always say, right, you get to those moments, you overthink it, some players do.
Yeah, he had something in his mind that he was always going to try and execute. Again, just that extra touch with Neymar, just running across the pitch, to just find that angle to play the through ball in to Mbappe. He's got the pace and the finishing, the normal goal item in game. Still very, very effective at this stage of the year.
Well, that's exactly why he's been able to keep his price tag still. That's the table now, moves again slightly.
Oh, what a poor touch, but maybe still.
Puts Vejrgang just ahead. As I said, they have to play each other in round 5. Please remember that. Vejrgang takes on Abumakkah in the last game of today. Haaland! The tables turn again! Who's he shushing us?
I have no idea.
You? I think he's shushing you at home.
That's definitely to Richard Buckley, I think.
The birds outside. Well, there's the goal number 4. Anders Vejrgang has kept us guessing this game. He was winning, then he was losing, drawing. This would then put him.
Yeah, but this comes from his press. All right, so he gets the ball high up, Mbappe pressing hard, and then he gets here the chance to score. And I mean, just showing how good he is at this pressure play, it is mind-blowing.
Relentless, isn't he?
Yeah, it's unreal.
As we said, Simmerkamp will be getting another upgrade with the fact that Anders is qualifying. Haaland gets pulled back. Last 30 minutes. As the table should stand now. Anders would be on 19 points to Abumakkah's 16. Oh, nice reversal. That's the go.
Oh, no way. Surely not. But that was the thing for him. Yeah, overplayed it a bit because he had a chance here with Neymar and chose to just pass it back.
I think that was the power of the team of the Haaland there, wasn't it? Keeper couldn't even keep hold of it. Valverde once again involved. Shaw not giving up here. He could be on for a 4-4. Somehow keeper got someone on it and the post.
Yeah, but he's so good with the keeper movement also. I mean, moving there a bit right first and then faking and then back covering like a near post. You know, that is just like the way he moves his keeper. Also, it is unbelievable, and that saves him plenty of times here.
Cancelo. Haaland!
Good attempt, good cross.
Off target somehow. Well, that's the table now as it stands. Keep in mind on head-to-head, Anders did beat Abumakkah last time they played. If you remember rightly, there was that crazy goalkeeper movement. The only way that table changes is firstly if Abumakkah can score some more goals, which I believe he has just done in his other game, and also beat Anders. Speaking of goals, Abumakkah has picked this one up from a mistake. That's 7-1 now, and that's another goal to his tally.
Big mistake. Nice skill move there, gets the angle, and that is then definitely done. And one more, 5-3.
Another goal here for Anders too.
And he keeps rushing. He is super confident now. I think this comes again from high press here.
Why this is great though is, we see the goal come in. Both players are just firing at the moment, Boras, and they play against each other in the last game today. This one is going to be a great one.
Epic, epic.
Let's go!
He's on his way to the FC Pro finals. And he wants to do it unbeaten. Say it all the time, but just to be consistent on different games every year at this level is unbelievable.
That's a good touch.
Back post is there.
This could be it. It could
Didn't
be.
need it.
Oh, what a miss. And he's not happy with this one, but I think, though that is Mbappé weak foot, so that is, I mean, that could definitely happen. That is not a sitter. It was though well played, croqueta shot, and then yes, Mbappé weak foot, which sometimes isn't on point. But he's playing now good, and that could have been it. But now Sean has still a chance. We saw first half he was down 2 goals, came back. Can we now see from Sean perhaps one more comeback in the same fashion?
Well, he is frustrated because Mbappé should be scoring from there, but even when he's got a 2-goal advantage, he still expects him to score. He's absolutely fuming about that one. Abumakkah 7-2 in front, as you said, over in the other game.
Just flying forward. But yeah,
he's literally watching the chance back now. If you, you can see the POV, he's watching the chance back of Mbappé on his camera now.
I don't think why he should expect this one to go in, because I mean maybe 1 out of 2 perhaps, like a 50% chance, but that is not a sitter definitely. Like if that was Haaland, then yes, faster weak foot, but Mbappé left foot, nah, not quite. But a good chance. Maybe one back here for Antonini.
Well, there's nothing more. And a consolation for AntoniniGabriel, but looks like he'll be bottom of the group. He will not get the auto ticket to next year's FC Pro Open. Again, great goal. We've seen it so many times, Boras. The ability to use your fullbacks, get him involved. And when you get to this area, it's a case of, I'm going to cut it back, which then allowed Leviashin to back off, but then you could just ball roll into a Trivela.
Yeah, and Davis here just fantastic. Maybe now Sean has a chance. 5-4, and there's time left. But yeah, Davis, I think, might be the best left back that is tradable. We've seen also plenty of nice SBCs. We've seen, of course, Basha, we've seen Havertz, but tradable one, Davis, he has such a nice touch, and also he's showing that he can definitely finish. You know, have also now the SBC, which I've seen, which is quite pricey, I must say, but what I call it, Flashback Davis.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Plenty of pace, can certainly get forward and amongst the goals. Goal back for Sean. To Dan Mbappé. Come together.
It's a foul.
Play quickly. Wins a corner. Final 10 minutes in. What's the ball? That one is.
Oh, they're beating Holland. And there you see also how Holland beats Van Dijk this time.
Another goal. It's gone the way of AntoniniGabriel. This is all good for goal difference.
Finding pace here, but a bit late. I think for him still should be somewhat nice feeling to end, you know, with goals on his tally as well. I mean, difference getting knocked out last game, 10-1 compared to, let's say now 7-4. Chance here for Neymar.
Oh, he's not happy again.
He's pausing once again. Every time he's unhappy, he's going to pause it.
If we get the moment this time, he will go and watch the match replay back of the chance, and we'll watch it again and again and again. If we can see his POV now, he's looking at it now, live on his gameplay screen. Look, he's just looking, because he knows that that should be going in.
Yeah, but again, I don't think that was timed. He's under pressure. And Neymar's finishing is not the highest. I think he has probably this one, his eyes, not quite sure now, but perhaps around 92, so he's not like maxed out. And he's under pressed by Van Dijk. So again, I think...
Should that be going in? Should that be going in, or should he just be timing it?
I mean, even if he times it, this is not guaranteed. But there's definitely a good chance. But again, I don't think that is a sitter. I don't think so.
Well, back over here we go. I'll tell you what.
What's happening now?
Antonini finds goal number 5. Not enough time to find 7 of them. The goal difference continues to play a part, because they will be going head-to-head. Anders Abumakkah will be our last game of today.
Yeah, and I think now maybe Abu slightly here switched off for the last minutes. But he must know now that last game, if it ends in a draw, it will come down to the goal difference.
Well, we can confirm that Abumakkah will be securing qualification off the back of this win here. I'm sure somewhere around the world, and Mr. Sari will be watching or hearing about this result. Added time of 2 minutes is all that's left. There will be representation from the Middle East in the FC Pro Open finals. The referee pulls that one back. He's played so well, hasn't he, Boris?
Abumakkah, fantastic. You know, like what actually here strikes me again is his playstyle, which is so different. Like, he doesn't really skill that much. He doesn't use trevelas barely. Just playing a different way, which was, I think, more common in the past. A bit more like, let's say, calculated, logical kind of build-up with passing, and more thinking behind every action, trying to find passes, trying to find these combinations. And he does that so well, and he really makes this year, he makes this game look so good. Well played, Abumakkah.
Abumakkah's qualified. Will he give us a smile? Will he give us a thumbs up? I think he is still with all eyes on the prize. He has qualified though alongside Anders Vejrgang. Any smile?
Locked in still.
He's all business.
I think he's now aiming for the first place. Maybe saw there a small smile, perhaps. There was something, a smirk.
Well, Team Falcons have got a player there in the final of this year's FC Pro Open. Over here, though, Anders Vejrgang 5-4 up. Yes, he'll be in front by 3 points on the table, but the last game will still mean something.
Now probably trying to find Holland, but might go short and keep the ball. Yeah, and then going back perhaps. Trying to just kill off the last seconds of the game, but losing the ball and +3.
Added time of 3 minutes.
Plenty of time now.
It's quite hefty, isn't it? He'd do everything he can to hold on to the ball. Once again, remember this will put him on 19 points in this group. He will be the only unbeaten player still to find qualification, and there is one more game to be played. That's the goal score, that's the goal difference, and that's the points on the board. Can confirm that Sean and Manu Bicho have re-qualified for next year's FC Pro Open Global Qualifier.
Oh, watch out!
No. He might have thrown this one away. Lex Martinez, one more!
No way! There is no way! in the 93rd minute. And that is 5-5.
He's not happy about it as much as he's not going to show it.
That is comeback on comeback here. Comeback
doing
number
there?
2. Yeah, that's again Haaland showing also that he can defend. He has also quite good tackling, the reach. And here the key is the composure. Extra pass comes there twice and open net, well played. Kom nu, he says as well in Danish.
The little Kom nu back
Bit of a dig
to
perhaps.
Anders. Well then, 5-5 between the two players. He's not happy that he's dropped points there, but he is still unbeaten. He is still unbeaten. The only player that's qualified that remains unbeaten. That's the table now. All eyes on this last game, because as we said, depending on where you finish, first or second, it depends on who you play in the quarter-final stages. He's walking off because he's not happy. He'll be back in about a minute or two because he's got to play against Abumakkah.
Yeah, and that's going to be a mad last game. And if he just here held 5-4, he could have still lost last game and had first place. But now after this goal, this means if Abumakkah wins last game, he's then guaranteed first place. And it's going to be epic game.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. As we said, 4 becomes 6 at the FC Pro Open finals. Anders Vejrgang and Abumakkah have qualified. Let's hear from the Saudi Arabian now.
Well, talk about last-minute drama. Before we get into that, though, I'm going to ask a question to Abumakkah. He's just qualified for the next stage of the FC Pro Open. How much does that mean to you to get to the next stage?
يعني مبروك أول شيء أنت الآن تأهلت للمباراة القادمة تبع الإف إي. كيف شعورك بهذا الفوز؟
أول شيء بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله أنا سعيد إني تأهلت إن أكون توب 8 على العالم وإن شاء الله الهدف إني أتأهل لكأس العالم بإذن الله.
First, I'm very grateful to God that I'm qualified to be the top 8 worldwide, and I'm looking forward to be among these like in the World Cup.
You'd have just seen Anders concede a last-minute goal. Before that, goal difference was very important. Now, all you have to do is win that game and you top the group, which means you could play against Young. If you finish second, you play against Pietzin. Is there any preference about who you would like to play?
أنت الآن شفت آخر المباراة، الآن تعادل أندرسون بالجول الأخير، فأنت هلا عندك فرصة إنك لما تفوز ممكن تلعب مع يانغ، أو إذا ما فزت من أندرسون تصير تلعب مع بيرزين. أنهي واحد المفضل بالنسبة لك أو إيش تحب؟
والله ما في فرق بين فيزن ويونغ، واللي يبغى يتأهل كأس عالم يفوز سواء على فيزن أو على يونغ. أنا أهم شيء إن شاء الله أجيب الصدارة، وإذا ما جبتها أنا قلتها مهم أتأهل كأس عالم بإذن الله.
There's no difference between playing with Young or Pearson. It's fine. I just want to be qualified to the World Cup, and that's what I'm aiming for.
Yeah, a massive congratulations again, and I wish you the best of luck in your last game. I'm going to head over to my good and short friend, FG.
Ryan, you don't have to do me dirty like that. Excellent work as always. And what an end to the round. Let's take a look at the table as it stands going into round 5. It's all changed. That last minute equaliser from Sean, 93rd minute, means that there's all to play for in the final Group C round of matches. Anders will play against second place Abumakkah. Both have qualified already, but whoever finishes first and whoever finishes second chooses which bracket they go into. Well, what a start to the day. Let's take a look at the next round 5 is on its way, and at the start of the day these two stood first and second. It's Abumakkah and Anders up next. What a huge match incoming.
PlayStation.
Yes, welcome back. Here we go, the final matches from Group C. Let's start by taking a look once more at the table as I am joined at the host deck by Boris and Richard Buckley. Well, 93rd minute equaliser prevented Anders from winning the game. Should he have seen it out? It would have been a lot easier, wouldn't it, going into the last round?
Yeah, he should have seen it out, absolutely. It's just, we thought that this group would sort of take care of itself. I don't know if we thought coming into the last game we'd be battling for top.
Have you noticed a certain Richard Buckley looked over his shoulder as soon as he's seen that, because Anders is just getting ready for the next game, so we don't want to be too loud. But Abumakkah has been sensational today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been sensational. I think we didn't quite expect two players here being so dominant. I mean, Anders, sure, but having also Abumakkah up there, like, right now, we have 16 points, and then third place, 8 points, double up.
In between rounds 3 and 4, I went and spoke to Anders because he looked a bit confused. He was just over on the side of the stage and he was saying, what's the goal difference? What's the goal difference? What's his goal difference? What's my goal difference? It don't come down to goal difference. It comes down to if you win, you get it. You get top spot.
I can't quite tell you the importance of this game. Getting top spot is massive. Let's look at the previous result between these two last time out. In the game, it was Anders who won 2-1.
Yes, and that was a very tight game. We had this classic clip with the keeper movement from Anders. And we've also seen that today previously that he is a master of the keeper movement. So can Abumakkah beat that? Can he outsmart his Van der Sar? Then I think he has a chance to definitely beat here Anders, because I think today, so far, he is the player that has impressed me the most.
We can see the live pictures of Anders. He doesn't look too happy still with the result.
He's in his settings right now. And what he's doing, he's looking through his settings, and I don't know if something might have been off what he usually likes, but when you were telling us about those previous results, I was just looking over, he was going angry, like real angry. Like you see the frustration right there on the screen. This is live shots. He's about to go into a must-win game. I don't know if we can get the camera on the other side. Abumakkah just like, he's sat on the sofa playing games. Do you know what I mean? He's been so casual all day long. He's been so composed. It's business as usual for him.
We are so close to one of the, well, arguably the biggest game so far going down. The battle for top spot. Boris, give me your predictions before we head over.
It is so tough to say, but I think no draw. I think someone will have to go for it. And in the end, probably Abumakkah will have to attack a bit more, because Anders could draw and get the win. And Anders has so good counters, so I think in the end, Anders will find his counter and win the game. But tight game, definitely.
And Richard, your prediction before we head to the casters?
I think Abumakkah takes it.
Yeah.
You lose this game, we have to remind you, you play PH Zin, probably the best player that we've seen on paper in this tournament. A lot of people say the best player in the world. If you lose, you're going up against him in the first knockout game. That's why it means so much to these two.
It absolutely does mean so much. It is round 5 on the way from Group C. Let's head over to our casters, a man that's not stopped smiling because he's so excited about this. Mr. Ryan Pessoa and, of course, Brandon Smith.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, last time, and what a way to end. There's always a nice ending to these group stages. So much so that whoever wins this game will not just top the group, but also will avoid PH Zin. They will go up against Young, who is still a ridiculous competitor, we have to remind you. But that PH Zin matchup, for whoever comes second, we've said it before, it's just not a nice reward, is it?
Yeah, absolutely not. Of course, all competitors are tough in this tournament. Anders, his head is on Mars. I'll be honest, I've not seen him sit down and stop complaining. Daniel's got a job on his hand to keep him composed going into this game. And contrary, Abumakkah hasn't really flinched. Look at him. I just want to see one fist bump, Brandon. That's it.
Yeah, a smile, a wink to the camera, anything.
Literally, that's all I'm asking for, but he's locked in. He's ready. He knows the job at hand. He has to win this game in order to come at top of Group C, whereas Anders just needs to avoid losing to maintain his top spot in the group.
Well, remember, if Anders was to top the group, he'd be the only player out of the 6 so far that has gone through to the knockout stages and has remained unbeaten.
Unbelievable.
When they did play against each other in December last year, it was Anders the 1-2-1, and if we all remember it, the goalkeeper movement. Yeah. It was the goalkeeper movement show.
It genuinely bailed him out from conceding at least 3, 4, potentially even 5 extra goals in that game. So if Abumakkah can just not get too derailed with the goalkeeper movement, I think we could be in for a blockbuster of a game.
Well, big fixtures require big personalities. Richard Buckley, welcome back again. This time last week we were speaking about a crazy tiebreaker scenario today. We're just speaking about a winner. We're looking for a winner.
I hear blockbuster. I've got to be involved. I've got to be seeing it with my own two eyes. From the best position in London right now, this is going to be electric.
Well, we were saying it, weren't we, before? It really was Anders Vejrgang showcasing the goalkeeper movement to full force last time that these two played against each other. This could be the first real chance of the game. One more pass finds Zidane! And Anders will kick this one off back in the winning way.
That's cheered him up. You look at the replay here, just slow build up, a driven pass in then to Mbappe, extra pass by Neymar, and Zidane on his favourite 5-star.
That's why I like Zidane.
Just the shots outside the box, right?
He's
He offers that
you're confident
threat. Yeah,
taking
you're very
the shot
confident.
with him.
Exactly, I think that's what he adds, and the shot across goal there gives the keeper no chance. Anders off to a great start. Maybe that's cooled him down a little bit, Rich, because...
I mean, look, if you... We often look into sort of moods and feelings and sort of the vibe. I think it's good to say before a game starts how emotions could potentially play a factor. If you were going to tell me who you think is going to win when you looked at both players 30 seconds before kick-off, every single person will be saying Abumakkah. Anders Vejrgang, he's just got a way of tuning out everything that annoys him. As soon as that whistle blows, it's game mode.
It's crazy, though. It's unbelievable, his mentality as well. Through ball, couldn't find the way past Van Dijk. Just look at the table there, Anders. If it stays this way, he'd have over doubled the points of the person in third.
And also, he would actually set a record of the most points of a qualified player as well. Topping Emre Yilmaz's 19 points that he got for qualifying to the knockout stages. So he's unbeaten. He could have 20 points. And he goes up against Young.
Great first-time pass.
Abumakkah. What a performance he's put on tonight. 9 points from 12 last time we saw him in December. Tonight he's continued to look flawless.
He's so smooth, Abumakkah, in the way that he plays. There's no real rush at any point for him to get the ball forward. He plays his game. Not a lot of skills, simple, but he's perfected the basics.
Yeah.
To a degree that very rarely do we ever see. I don't like the comparison because I feel as though there's probably better comparisons, and it makes sense. I think you know where I'm going with this, but it's very Dasari-esque.
Yeah, exactly.
There are one more for Anders to find a second.
I think he was hoping that pass, maybe if it went to Haaland initially without having to play that extra pass, it could have found the back of the net. But just tapping into what you said there, Richard, the comparisons with MS Dasari, obviously competing in the same region, the same organisation as well. Yep. He's a player that, again, you familiarise. Yeah, literally. You familiarise his play style with being patient, clinical as well. Both of these players, they score a lot of goals. And their press. Yeah. High up the pitch, their manual pressing is unbelievable.
That Neymar Rice has not looked out of place today at all. Worth every single penny of the budget. I have to remember as well, MS Dasari did actually play in this tournament right back at the start. The Open Global Qualifier, he didn't make it through. It was Abumakkah that did instead. Here's Sophia Smith, her team of the year. And Abumakkah has scored quite a few goals with tonight.
Haaland's such a joke.
Seriously, get me home. I need to buy him. I have to get
such a joke.
He's running.
He's getting Trevellered. Oh.
Not happy with that one.
I said it earlier when I was commentating with Boras, and I'd love to get your opinion on it as well, Ryan. What that Haaland gives you is just the ultimate confidence. Wherever you are around the box, wherever you are on the pitch, you can accelerate away, you can hold anybody off on the game, and if you press circle inside the box, there's a good chance you're going to score.
Yeah, I think what he offers as well now is, with this Team of the Year item, the boost in dribbling, is that in possession, whilst on the ball, he can actually turn. Yeah. And he's got a 5-star weak foot, which means he's as clinical on either foot, and it's unbelievable.
It's not a shooting angle, that.
Keeper made it look like it was. Bit dramatic, wasn't he? As this game is underway, Manu Bicho is actually leading 2-0 against Shaw, and it's a game that doesn't mean too much because both those two have re-qualified for next year's FC Pro Open Global Qualifier. There's Trevella! That's for Rob. I mean, we were speaking about him in the draft pre-show, Richard. Under 100k on the market, offers you the Trivela, and offers a lot more for Abumakkah.
But Ron, the only player that's taken him has Abumakkah. He's got Trivela plus. He's flown into the top corner for 80k. I don't know if there is a better item for that price.
Zoro to the other side as well, which is, yeah, it's unbelievable. I was questioning his pick initially, but again, he said he felt comfortable in practice. The Trivela plus play style and just the shooting attributes on the edge of the box. I see you chuckling. Do I even want to know what you're? I'm not even going to get into it.
All I'm going to say is, who knows what Trivela plus does? But I can tell you it goes in.
Yep, it goes in. You can see the live table right now. 18 points for Anders. And Abumakkah on 17. Manu Bicho moves up to 3rd spot.
Sophia Smith finds Neymar. Could be a gift for Haaland.
Oh.
He was just
have a day off. In fact, it's offside. He's offside, but no, come on now, Rich. How's he scored that?
Oh.
What's he? He's fuming, but I don't know what he's angry at. I need to.
I think it's a linesman, not offside.
Do you know when you were playing?
Yeah.
Obviously, I mean,
long time ago.
many moons ago.
Let's hold on. Sorry.
I just want to watch this back before I ask a question. Sorry, I don't.
I'm confused.
Did he come back from an offside position? So Haaland's offside. A foul, maybe?
No, it's saying it's offside. I'm so confused. Wait, I think I need to see that again. Wait,
Brandon.
I'm not getting involved.
What we're going to say is...
It can't be offside.
No,
when you were playing, how often did you pause the game and turn around and start talking to someone? Here we go. This is the... So, get the rule book out. If there's anyone in production who knows what's happening...
offside here.
Yeah,
right?
And then he comes back on.
He's well onside. The tackle's clean.
But maybe it's deeming it as a pass still. But then it did come off above another body, so... If it's a free kick just inside the box, you know what it is.
Confused.
He's given offside. It's offside. Miles offside, if you ask me. I'm with the game.
Yeah, I don't know what
How often did you turn around and speak to your coach?
It depends, to be honest, about... At this moment, I'll be raging. However, I try my best to only do that when the game's done, to be honest, during the game, because I know the moment I decide to venture into those thoughts, it's
mentally.
Done.
Yeah.
Finished. My head is, yes, flown off. But Anders, again, we seem to say that he does show he expresses his emotions. He shows it clearly, but he still locks in and plays well.
Lots of love from Abumakkah. Got a really strong following out from the Middle East. We saw that at the World Championships last year. Another question there about Simakan. He has already guaranteed another upgrade tonight with the qualification. Here's a chance for Neymar. See, Anders was already on 10 points before a ball was kicked tonight.
I think he had time there. He had time to drive into the box with Neymar. Maybe he thought the banker with the Trivela. Maybe it could have been a slight bit of goalkeeper movement.
Press.
Mistake though.
One more pass. There's Neymar. There's Lev Yashin. Zidane, Neymar. Sophia Smith, as that question comes in, why is everyone using Smith? Well, part of tonight's restrictions and requirements were you had to choose both one team of the player from the men's and women's team. And within the 15 million coin budget, Sophia Smith at 1.5 million coins was the most sensible choice for a lot of these players. Sam Kerr did also feature a couple of times.
Yeah, Sam Kerr for Manu Bicho in the selection process. But the other 4 out of the 5 players all chose Sophia Smith. That is the table as it stands. You ask Secret SPYX and I will deliver the table live for you.
I think they call that Secret Spy.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Or Secret SPYX. Thank you for getting involved today. Keep your comments coming in the chat. We love getting involved with you here at the FC Pro Open. Let us know as well while we start building towards obviously our final stage. We know there's 6 players guaranteed. Who's your money on? Who's your favourite at the moment? Keep in mind, Umit's there, Emre Yilmaz is there. You've got the 2 Brazilian players there, young PH in, plus these 2, Abumakkah and Vejrgang. Who do you think is going the full weight to lift the trophy on the 3rd of February? Chance for Haaland! He is a joke.
Come on.
4.5 million coins on the market.
Nah, stop it, man. Driven pass again, just one touchdown.
It's a laser beam, isn't it?
What have we done?
5.7 million coins right now.
He's moving.
I think everyone's just seeing Haaland is the go-to striker on the game.
And if you remember earlier, we put that poll out, didn't we, at the start of the show, Rich? We said
And no one said Haaland.
Everyone said Mbappe and Messi. No one said Haaland. And I can tell you now, all the doubters have been actually investing in this player across the last 3 hours tonight because his price has risen by about 1 million coins.
He started... I'm not sure where you went to finance school. 5.4 mil. He was locked off on the accounts on Sunday night when the promo packs came out at about 4.5-ish, I believe. He's got up 300k in the last 2 hours, which I'm going to say is a direct impact of what he's done on the pitch here.
And fair play for people that have got 5 million coins sitting around in their ultimate teams.
Yeah, seriously, that's the more impressive thing right there.
This guy here, right, Pessoa.
I wish I had it. I'm struggling to make ends meet, Rich.
Here's another chance for Abumakkah on the stroke of half-time. That will do us to the halfway point, 2-1 there. Both games are in an interval at the moment. Manu Bicho is leading Sean by 3 goals to 1. In our other game, as we said, there isn't really too much to talk about between Manu Bicho and Sean. Both have already re-qualified for next year's FC Pro Open. As it stands, though, Anders Vejrgang will top the table if he can hold out for another 45 minutes. And it would be him taking on TOTY Esports' Young in the quarterfinals of this tournament. And Abumakkah against PH.
That's a game.
Unbelievable matchup.
That's a good game.
Oh, my goodness.
The attacking display you'll see in that quarterfinal, I'm going to go out on a limb, might be the best you'll see throughout the rest of the tournament because, I mean, PH is truly outstanding in the final third, and I don't think anyone's got close to Abumakkah in terms of the uniqueness in the attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a perfect game.
Great game.
It'd be a perfect game. Any opponent that he matches as well, he'll give a tough battle to. But yeah, he can still get back into this game. He's only down by 1. There's still plenty of time to go. But the thing is, he has to win.
Yeah, draw's not enough.
Draw. Yeah, he has to win the game.
Has to find a win.
I've been, even though the tournament today hasn't really gone the way that he wanted, I've been pretty impressed with Manu Bicho.
No, yeah, for sure. He's going to end the day, I believe it would be, if he wins that game, 7 points on the day.
Yeah.
So, of course, if he done that in week 1, obviously
He's 1 point below another upgrade for Lozano.
Oh, that's devastating.
But I think it gives him probably a lot of confidence going into the rest of the season. Obviously, I think he spoke earlier, Eredivisie right around the corner, could lead to an Champions League spot. And then, I mean, I sort of wrote the script of maybe an Anders Manu rematch at some point. And we'll see the second leg. We'll see the second half of that story unfold. Because we'll not forget, and I can guarantee you that Manu Bicho won't forget. You've got receipts from about 6 years ago.
Yeah, well, I still remember. Still, it's nightmares over it sometimes. You know? You wake up with a little shiver, just thinking about it. Comfy header back to the goalie. That shows his composure from Abumakkah.
He's on his way to 20 points, Anders Vejrgang, the most we've seen from a qualified player. And the only of 6 so far to remain unbeaten the whole way through. Four games in a row non-stop. He had his break in round 1.
The amount of runs that he triggers off the ball, Anders as well, is something that we don't like. A lot of players make runs off the ball. He does it so consistently, so much.
Great goal. Again.
Just about on.
Oh, it deserved the goal.
Triggering runs, yeah, as you said, so important this year, or in every year, in essence, just to make sure you have the options going forward. You force your opponent to make a decision. They have to switch over to another defender to try and track the run. Or if they just watch the person in possession, you can just play that ball over the top or play it in behind.
Abumakkah struggled to get going this game.
Yeah, he hasn't offered too much going forward. I feel as if he's been a bit more tentative than in previous games. We've seen him, I believe it would have been in the last round, 6-0 up at half-time. And he's struggled to find plenty of goal-scoring opportunities.
Sophia Smith just about got around to Hernandez there. That could have been dodgy. Back to Mbappe. 3-1. A bit of pressure just falls off his shoulders now.
I think this part is perfect. If you take a look, the touch with Mbappe is towards where the ball came from. I think the more obvious thing is to turn upwards, maybe reverse elastico, but he's turned where the passes came from, and you can see it's caught Abumakkah off guard with Yashin. He's anticipated going to the other side, which is the correct thing in essence to do, and it just gave him an easy shot at the near post, which he greened as well to maximise the chance of it going in.
And that's one of those that, at home, playing champs, playing rivals, the thing to do is turn away.
Yeah, exactly.
And turn into a reverse elastico. But you're almost a step ahead here because, as you saw, Abumakkah stepped with a defender, and Anders probably expected it. That's the thing that you're expected to do. Anders done it unexpected.
As you said, he's a few steps ahead. He's thought about what he wants to do to find the back of the net, and it's a perfect sequence for him to go 2 goals up. 3-1 now in this game. And Abumakkah's got a massive job on his hands. It's tough now.
Huge.
Certainly is. There is time. 9-minute halves, remember.
Well, that means as well, it just brings him, of course, a step closer to top the group. But one thing that's already confirmed is the upgrade for Anders' item. Simikan in game goes from an 87 to an 89 rated centre-back, whilst getting a play style plus upgrade, which is, yeah, phenomenal.
And also for Koulibaly, he's also had a couple of upgrades tonight as well. He'll be on his way to a 90 rated in-game item.
Yeah, that one, I'm more pleased about that one. 90 rated Koulibaly and a playstyle plus.
Yeah.
Potentially with the...
I feel, for me personally anyway, either upgrade works for my ultimate team. I've invested in both. I'm taking it. I've invested in both.
That's where all the coins have gone. It's got 43 Koulibaly sat on the transfer list. Chose that rhyme.
How many Koulibalys have you got?
Sorry, I was just checking. My bad there. I was on my phone scrolling through. It's not many. 7. It does the job. It does the job.
Yeah, you might make about 15k. One more pass into Haaland.
Not a score.
Have you not scored?
Where's the power?
Into pause menu we shall go now. Just very quickly, let's just quickly check into the other game. I know it doesn't mean much in terms of qualification, but it's delivered goals, that game. A crazy amount of goals between Manu Bicho and Sean. I think the scoreline in it is something crazy at the moment. Maybe 7-4, 7-3?
Well, that's where the goals are.
Yeah.
We've got the drama in our game.
5-2, sorry.
5-2.
I was way off.
This maths hasn't been...
Sold it short for about 4 goals there, frankly. Again, though, I'm going to say it. Manu Bicho,
yeah, fair play to him, because he could have easily just...
well
could
today.
have just sulked.
Even in the Anders game, he were in it until Anders pulled away.
Yeah.
And started giving him some.
He's shown his professionalism as well, as you mentioned. Just the mentality to not give up and just keep persevering despite already having the top 4 secured, and he can't make it through. He's done really well.
Even in that last game, he walked from his seat where he is now, as Janolo sticks it in the back of the net there, all the way across the studio to look at the table that FG were reading out, because he wanted to see where he was, how many points he were on, and potentially could he get another spot? Could he go up another notch on the table?
Yep.
And I think that just shows the competitor that he is. Even if he's not in the contention for a top 2, he wants to finish as high as possible. And we're seeing a performance that will give him confidence going into the rest of his season.
Back to this one now. Abumakkah into Mbappe. Off the body of Van der Sar. Abumakkah needs 2 goals. Why is Haaland not looking onto that? Bobby Firmino comes on his long list of subs that he has got. Abumakkah
probably have the best bench.
Lots of fullbacks on there as well, lots of pacey fullbacks. Neymar. For Anders, last 25 minutes. Looking for more. Here's Anders Vejrgang. Remember, he'll be playing against.
Good ball.
TOTY Esports is young. On the 3rd of February here for our finals. Remember, next week we're back as well. Next Monday there is more. Tex in action, Levi de Veerd in action. Good ball. Haaland. Tries to turn. This could be a running race now. Mbappe could be through. Van Dijk is chasing, last 20. Timed it green, he did everything he can in his power, but the goalkeeper did enough.
As you see, Anders clearly frustrated. It's taken 7 weeks, Brandon. It's the first time we've been together.
Can we get it on camera? Me and Richard Buckley
in the booth
are back commentating together in the booth. It might not last too long, Richard. We've got about 20 in-game minutes to enjoy it.
We have, but we get to watch Anders Vejrgang versus Abumakkah in a must-win game, top of the table clash. And I'm going to enjoy all 20 minutes that we have.
The thing that's so crazy about Anders, right? We know he's through. We know he's unbeaten at the moment. Here we are.
We're back.
We're back. The thing I want to say, it's so crazy. He's already through. He's already unbeaten at the moment, and he's still striving for just excellence everywhere.
Yeah, he is, and I think that the levels that he set upon himself, I said it earlier, he rarely drops below an 8 out of 10. He doesn't allow himself to drop under 8 out of 10, because that's when the frustration starts, and that's where you sort of see the emotion coming out of him. So I think what we're seeing here is a perfectionist, being completely honest, and his craft that he has decided that he wants to learn is FC.
Well, they're both games in the last 20 minutes. Manu Bicho does lead 7-2. I did get right on my score, slightly.
You got there in the end.
It took a little while, but I was just giving
wrong. You were just early.
I was just giving you a bit of a teaser, wasn't I? Corner played in. Anders finds 4, and also looks to find top spot. 20 points, unbeaten, and it all came from this.
Short corner. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4 passes before Mbappe rifled it in the top corner. Green timed. No doubt left on who is the top dog in this group. And you see 4 points clear, double the world champions' points.
Says enough, doesn't it, of the performance he has had.
With a plus 18 goal difference as well. If you want to concede a 92nd minute against Sean, it's a clean sweep, 12 out of 12 points for today.
Well, he very nearly had the best goal difference. I mean, it's Emre Yilmaz that still's got that mantle at the moment. Off his performance, he's plus 19 goal difference. He did score a crazy 40+ goals in the process of qualifying himself into that top 8. Last 15 minutes, we already know who is on their way to that top 6. Well, we got a few minutes. Well, let's just quickly see the ending moments to Manu Bicho against Sean LDW. That'll be the end of their road here at the FC Pro Open, but we will be seeing them next year.
We certainly will. Both players guaranteeing themselves in the top 4, meaning that they come back for the global qualifier next year in FC 25, part of the Pro Open. And it also potentially might not be the last time we see them this season, both with domestic league contributions that will be taking place over the next couple of months, where their season could really kick into life with good results in those competitions.
What is that? Added time of 2 minutes, but, you know, plaudits to Manu Bicho. After round 2, he knew it was the end of the road. You can see he's absolutely gutted there. 7-2 win to end proceedings with.
I think he'll be gutted because, as I said earlier, he's not played bad today. He's really not.
Comes back to that first week, doesn't it?
Does. Banano couldn't do enough. Mark 11 couldn't do enough. It's really hard. And if you're a Tex fan, it doesn't fill you with a lot of confidence, because getting from bottom to second in a group of this level is truly a almost impossible task. We did miss a goal while we were seeing the culmination of Manu Bicho's FC Pro 24 season. It came through Kylian Mbappe. He passed it off to Pele, who did smash it into the far left corner. That's for Abumakkah, and there's a 2-goal deficit now with 8 minutes left to play.
Absolutely. Well, the headline news, as we said, current world champion Manu Bicho is out. You can see there in the group stages. He doesn't go through to the knockouts. And I mean, he's not the first of the big names that we've lost. Matthias Bonanno, he didn't make his way through. Think back to Mark 11, runner-up of the World Cup this year. Obviously not going through as well. These two will be going through, and it will be Anders. It's off to say, that's the biggest smile I've seen from Abumakkah. I think it's more of a grimace. As he watches that clock tick down. And gives possession away. To a pause we go. Abumakkah trying to have one last roll.
Time, you know, with 9-minute halves
of the dice. Constant pressure goes on from what we can see, a plus alongside lots of changes.
He has got time, and we talked about that bench as well. I think there could potentially be 1 or 2 substitutes coming on and trying
Courtois
to shake things up for him here.
Courtois and Spinazzola look like they're coming on. That's the Courtois going on the wing up top. Spinazzola is a nice version.
I was about to say, can we get the camera on Anders here as well? Because, tell you what, Coach Daniel must get an earful.
I think he just books in for the day. He knows, right, Anders is going to be great, but he's going to give me an earful.
Look at him,
he's just turned around and laughed at us.
I think when you are a coach with a player of Anders' quality and you know there's that much natural talent, you probably let a few things go. Five minutes left to play.
He just doesn't have to score on the first attack.
Conceded last second against Sean. Abumakkah needs to score 2 though. And it's not even going to be enough because Anders started on more points, so he would have to score 3.
Yeah.
And turn 0 into a full bag.
Well, 5 minutes to do that.
9-minute halves. I mean, it would be such a capitulation from Anders. It's very much not likely, but you never know.
Offside, and that's the chance really gone, isn't
that
it?
Attack probably had to go in, yeah. Sanders is going to keep this ball, probably switch it 3 or 4 times. You'll see the radar at the bottom of the screen. Cafu is on. The switch isn't, however, the space down the wing where the fullbacks have pushed up now creates a little bit of room for Smith to run into, and there could be a 5th soon to follow.
Well, just looking here, Richard. Again, it's incredible consistency tonight from Anders Vejrgang. He's got 10 points again from 12. Did it last time we saw him, he's done it again. The most points we've seen from any qualified player so far, 20 in total.
Are you surprised?
I don't think you can say you are.
These are the levels that he sets upon himself, and he will want to go into the knockouts with everyone saying Anders scored the most goals, or got the best goal difference, or got the most points, as he shushes the camera and once again puts himself well and truly on the top of the FC mountain.
And that's goal number 20. He has just scored tonight. On top of that too. $38 goals in total. He has been able to register throughout this process. He's setting records, and he's on his way to write himself into some history books in this FC Pro scene. He qualifies alongside Abumakkah. It's more of a celebratory finish for the two players at the end, because it was already business done.
Might see him go head-to-head again during this FC Pro campaign. The knockouts coming up, those two guaranteed to be there.
Congratulations.
What a performance.
Congratulations indeed. 4 becomes 6. Anders Vejrgang, Abumakkah, $30,000 guaranteed, alongside being in the best 8 players in the world. Anders Vejrgang will be taking on Young of TOTY Esports on the 3rd of February, and PH Zin takes on Abumakkah in our quarter-final stages there. I mean, look, we've still got 2 more players to find, Richard.
Next week is going to be a real cracker. Tonight was Anders' night.
Certainly was indeed there. What a round of action. There was still something to play for right at the end there. Anders set the standards, and again, he delivered unbeaten the whole way through.
Yeah, he did. I mean, it's just I feel like a broken record. The consistency at the very top level is hard to come by. Since he's been introduced into this competitive ecosystem, when he was eligible to play, if you look at the results, he is so good at not only getting out of groups, but going far in tournaments. I mean, an ECL top 3. You look at the competitions over the summer that happened in Saudi Arabia, where he won one of them, and I think he got to the knockouts in the other 2. You look back in the season, he got to the knockouts in the 2v2 tournament earlier on in January with his teammate Umut for RB Leipzig. Like, he is a machine. That's the only way I can describe it. He's a machine that just doesn't let up.
Well, he's so young as well, and he is a machine. He's with Ryan Pessoa now. Ryan, how is he feeling? He's gone unbeaten, and he's through to the final 8.
Yep, Anders has been incredible when I'm joined with him. You're not celebrating? Nothing yet? No? No, he's not giving me anything. Okay, I'm going to ask you a question on how you feel to top the group. You've accumulated the most points in the FC Pro group stages across all of the groups so far. How does that make you feel?
Of course, I'm very happy, and I think now it's time for people to wake up and see that I'm also the best in pro tournaments and not only in Weekend League.
Yeah, it sounded like you had a statement to make at the FC Pro events. That means you through to the knockout stages. You're matching up against Young. Young spoke last week with Frankie saying he doesn't really want to play you. So how are you going to approach that game?
I can understand him, but he's also very good. Like, it's not... I can easily lose that. It's like a best of 1, I think, but last year at playoffs we played to qualify for World Cup, and I won against him, so I hope he's going to get a flashback, and hopefully I can win.
Yeah, again, massive congratulations to you, Anders. I wish you the best of luck in the knockout stages. Let's throw to Richard, where he's at the analysis screen, I believe.
Certainly am. Ryan, great to hear from Anders. I'm also joined by Boras. Was it ever in doubt for Anders Vejrgang coming into today?
Not quite. I mean, he had a good start and he could just play without the big pressure. He was so confident. And, well, I guess for us here, player of the day.
That's why he is
my guess.
Sony PS5 player of the day. Anders Vejrgang. Running out of superlatives to describe his performance. What I will ask you is, do you feel as though there's holes in his game? We've talked a lot about him being unbelievable and progressive and really sort of the person that everyone's trying to catch. Will there be players out there looking at this thinking, we can get at that, we can get at that, or is he almost perfect?
Well,
That one might be my favourite.
Playstyle plus singing, yeah, that's a nice one. But attacking-wise, I think he's 10 out of 10. Defensive-wise, though, sometimes I think like he is not always covering wings that well, so maybe defensively could still improve slightly. But I mean, for such age, to showcase this skill set, he is almost complete, and he's even 18. I mean, just unreal.
We continue this conversation at the desk. FG, Brandon and Ryan. I mean, Anders, he's just that guy.
He is.
He really is that guy, isn't he? What about what we learned today then? So we watched absolutely all the action. It went down again to the last game. Ryan, you invested very, very well in the live campaign.
Yep, I did. And as I said, my fate of my ultimate team was in their hands. They didn't let me down. So yeah, I'm eagerly waiting to get home, investing in that team of the year, Haaland, who was dominant today.
I don't think you'll do that of your 25k profit.
Don't worry, baby steps.
I wonder if the people watching at home are thinking investing in Erling Haaland as well. What about you guys? You're going to put some money into Team of the Year Erling Haaland after tonight?
I think we learned, for me, the big one, the Team of the Year items they should cut above.
Yeah.
Like all the items. Sam Kerr, unbelievable for Manu. Sophia Smith did an incredible job. She stayed on the entire game. And Erling Haaland, we only saw 3, really. Just wait until that budget goes up. We see Messi, Hansen, and potentially even Kylian Mbappe.
Yeah.
Well, that is all to come. Let's have a look at the Group C standings. One last time, our PS5 player of the day, Anders. 20 points, Brandon. Almost perfect.
I mean, yeah, for him, he'll still be moaning, won't he? He won't be happy with that. 20 points out of a maximum 24 is incredible. Scored so many goals, nearly had the best goal difference in the whole FC Pro Open, has the most points, is unbeaten. And again, nights like this when you've got a player that, you know, causes celebrations, is happy to celebrate in front of the camera. You know, he's chalk and cheese, Anders Vejrgang. You know, some people are massive followers of him and other people maybe, you know, don't always enjoy the celebrations, but great from him today. And also great from the community as well, because we have the results for the poll of how tall FG is. And they've all come back and they have said shorter than Richard. Is he shorter than Richard?
Not at all. As you can see, I am towering. I am towering over him. Get off your tiptoes, mate. Anyway, let's take a look at our bracket as it stands right now. Massive congratulations to the 2 people making the quarterfinal. Now, we spoke a lot about Anders, but Abumakkah is facing in quarterfinal number 2, PH Zin. Boras.
That is a tough first game. What a game.
Is.
And yes, we see here also potentially a derby in the semi-finals of Leipzig if things go well for the Germans with Umut. Vejrgang could be, but I mean, these last 8, it is top players. I think anyone here could win this whole thing. In the end, it is open.
Could you imagine Anders just shushing his teammate?
Yes.
Well, I could as well.
Yeah, I would do it, wouldn't he?
I think he'd do it.
Do you think Umut would potentially shush him back, or do you think he knows not to do that to Anders?
I think Umut, not necessarily would fancy that game, but I think knowing what Umut's like, anyone in his path.
Yep.
Well, they have a quarterfinal first, okay, and we have also got one more group to go, Group D, coming up next for you, and another incredible lineup, isn't it, Ryan?
Yeah, of course, Levy topping that group as well. You've got Fuma and Oberon in the conversation, the one else below them, and Tex bottom of the group. There's still the conversation of him qualifying. He can still do it. If there's anyone that can accumulate 12 points out of 12, it's definitely Tex.
What we have seen, though, Brandon, is that normally, we saw it with Manu this evening as well, normally your week 1 defines how you go on for the rest of the tournament and whether you make it through to the quarters.
Yeah, look, he's only got 1 point, but I believe out of all the groups, the gap between obviously second to where he is the best. However, it will need a miracle.
It will indeed need a miracle. And I tell you what, we want some of you guys to come and join us for the final. That would be absolutely lovely. So if you're watching at home on Twitch TV, if you'd like to join us on the finals on February the 3rd and come and see how tall I am compared to Richard, scan the QR code on the screen right now, because we would absolutely love it for you to come to London, come and join us, come and meet all of us and tell us how to do our jobs a little bit better, right, Richard?
Yeah, feel the energy, experience the showdown live.
He's done this before, hasn't he?
Yeah. And bring your tape measures as well.
Bring your tape measures as well, and also bring your camera for Ryan Pessoa's amazing fade, and of course our Swedish friend Boraz's incredible trip. All right, that wraps up. Absolutely tremendous night of action. Join us next Monday to find out who will be the final 2 qualifiers from Group D. From me and the team, it's good night. Tack snälla, as we say in Sweden.
Good one.